listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4 lights. He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. Compact. Tyson Gay right all the way.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack, Mondays through
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA President. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
FIFA World Cup from yesterday evening. You can say it was the afternoon period to the evening periods in the United States of America, but for us, it was the evening, or you can say late night period into the early hours of this morning. You see a lot of games today also in the FIFA World Cup. I'll break all of that down for you, but not before I introduce the gentleman who will be doing the business of talking football with me on radio this afternoon. A lot of the gentlemen are getting their way into the studio, but Ovie Wallace calls himself the sports chef. Ovie, I'm waiting to see what delicacy you have prepared for us this afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, Good afternoon to Port Harcourt sports lovers. As always, it's nice to be here talking sports with you. For the delicacy, I think you're the chef this afternoon.
No, I'm not sabi cook.
Well, you're in the kitchen.
I sabi cook, you get, but the one way you sabi, I'm not sure say I sabi that one.
No, I think you can. I think you can. But it's nice to be here with you. We've got lots prepared when it comes to talking football, as you've said. From 4 to 6, we talk Nigerian football, everything that's happening in Nigeria, not just Nigerian football, African football in general. Look at the Africans and how they've performed on the continent. Ghana getting that 1-0 win over Panama in the dying minutes, and you have to look at other African countries as well. Morocco 1-0 over who did they play?
Scotland.
Yeah, Scotland over the Scottish. Siberia getting that early goal in the second minute. So look at the Africans and their path to how far they could reach in the tournament, and also Nigerian football, the NPFL, look at the Federation Cup. But that's the other aspect. Well, when it comes to the first part, everything that has to do with European football, the transfers currently going on. We already have the first games for the Premier League, the fixtures for the you say match day one. Looking at the teams that they will be playing, the newcomers who they will face up, and the new coaches who will be their first test for the new season. Also take a look at the World Cup. Brazil beating Haiti 3-0. The teams that have gone out, Turkey listen to Paraguay 1-0 yesterday, and a team that before coming to the World Cup were a very, very strong side, beating people left and right, and now being knocked out. Take a look at all those and lots more. I'm sure, as I've said, we're cooking in the studio. The other guys will be joining us soon to add their own spice and seasoning to the pot. They say too many cooks spoil the broth, but I think in the studio here we just make it sweeter.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a lot of talking points we'll be deliberating on, of course. You can say the standout topic from the week is Cristiano Ronaldo, no doubt, and we'll deliberate on a lot of questions regarding Cristiano Ronaldo. It's an extended edition. We had some of these talking points during the week. A lot of people might not have had the time to weigh in. Yes, there were lots of calls, lots of messages, but hey, that's why we're here now. We're here for a lengthy period so you can get in your thoughts as the show does progress, and we've been doing this in a lot more longer fashion. So hey, we'll talk about Cristiano Ronaldo. We'll talk about the Moroccan national team. Are they Africa's best hope of winning the World Cup ever? Seems like this team are knocking teams off the park. Hey, they strut their stuff against Brazil in one of the best ways possible, holding Brazil to a 1-1 draw in their first group game, and also beating Scotland, a European side no less, by 1-0. Ismail Sabari with the goal for the Atlas Lions, and then they face Haiti in their last game of the group. You expect that the Atlas Lions gets a win over Haiti, so it's looking really nice for Morocco getting out of the group, maybe 7 points out of 9 if they do win their final group game. Are they Africa's best hope with the way they play, with their structure, organization? Are they Africa's best hope of getting the World Cup over the line? We'll also talk about a bit of history that was made yesterday. Yeah, Miguel Almiron, not history for the right reasons though. We'll discuss if that bit of history is a little bit too harsh. If it's too harsh, we'll deliberate on that. And hey, a lot of people were asking for transfer news yesterday. I apologize that time, never been our friend, made that very, very impossible. But we'll deliberate on a lot of the transfer stories emanating from across Europe, not just the Premier League, but across La Liga, across the German Bundesliga. Hey, you can talk about the Italian Serie A. Arsenal had their first bid for a winger rejected. Hey, Liverpool are also in the market for a winger, Yan Diomande. We'll look at how that pans out. Enzo Fernandez also in the news about however he's going on and about with his Real Madrid and Chelsea drama. A lot of news regarding transfers making the waves. We'll discuss all of that. Tottenham Hotspurs are still very active in the transfer markets. They're now eyeing Adam Wharton, and we hear Bayern also trying to give Michael Olise a new deal to fend off interest from Liverpool. We'll discuss everything concerning transfers on the show this afternoon. And ladies and gentlemen, like I said, the gentlemen still making their way into the studio for what we will be doing in the house this afternoon. Rest assured, it's going to be an exciting edition of Today Sports Live on your premium news, talk and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. And hey, where else to start than with the Mundial going down in the United States, Canada and Mexico. And just for you to be well aware, for a Saturday like this, we allow your thoughts to come in by the hour, by the minute, by the second. Our SMS and WhatsApp portal is always open. It's 0701 933 9962. 0701 933 9962. And the phone lines, you can keep it on the side. I know a lot of people will be very, very interested to get in their thoughts on what we'll be discussing this afternoon on the show. It's 0810 951 0951. 0810 951 0951. I'll take it more slowly. 0810 951 0951. And hey, we're also live on YouTube. It's Today951FM, Today951FM. Live on Twitch also is Today FM 951, Today FM 951. And on Facebook is Today95.1FM, Today95.1FM. On Instagram and X is Today FM 951. I told you we'll start with the Mundial going down in the United States, Canada, and Mexico. Goals came from the gentlemen in the first half. An own goal from Cameron Borges, and of course another one from Alexander Freeman to safely hand the United States passage into the round of 32. So the two hosts are into the round of 32. The United States of America and also Mexico. We'll see the other teams who could join them. Scotland had a chance to join them in the following game of the round, but they lost to Morocco by 1-0. Ismail Sabari with the early goal against the Scottish side. He netted that one inside 2 minutes in that one. So Morocco, at least you can say, they have a chance to safely secure passage into the round of 32 if at least maybe they have a draw in their final game against Haiti. But against Haiti, they will be considered as favorites. Brazil were in action in the early hours of this morning from 1:30 a.m. Matheus Cunha with a double and Vinicius Jr. with his second goal of the tournament. Brazil beating Haiti by 3-0. Matheus Cunha netting inside 23 and 36 minutes, and Vinicius Jr. Completing the route in the first half with 3 minutes of injury time in the first half. But Brazil could not add another goal in the second half of that game. By the way, Rafinha did go off with an injury in that game. Turkey out of the World Cup, by the way. They join the team known as Haiti, and of course Bosnia and Qatar as the two teams to have packed their bags out of the World Cup. By the way, these teams, they have 0 points on their respective standings. South Africa could have joined them, but South Africa safely securing their own berth at least till the final day. By the way, it's Haiti and Turkey, who are out of the World Cup. Qatar still have a point in their own group, so there's still a mathematical chance for them to qualify from that group. But Haiti and Turkey are officially out of the World Cup. Both of these sides have 0 points at this stage of the tournament. United States have already qualified. Paraguay and Australia will be facing in the final game of the round. If they can get a draw from that one, both of those teams could be throwing their nets into the oceans ahead of qualification for the next round of the World Cup. But Turkey losing by 1-0 against the Paraguay. Paraguay getting a very, very early goal in that one. 2 minutes. They got to go through Matias Galarza. And Mikel Almiron was sent off in injury time in the first half of that game. He was sent off for covering his mouth. The new rule was implemented for the first time, not just in World Cup history, but in football. They call it the Prestiani rule. You don't cover your mouth, and if you are, or if you do so, you'll be sent off by the center referee. The ref did not see this on first viewing. He had to go to VAR and officially send Miguel Almiron off from that game. So he will be missing the next game for Paraguay in the FIFA World Cup, and we'll deliberate on that if that rule is too excessive, by the way, because you never know what they're saying. But hey, like they always say, the rule is the rule. From 6 p.m. today, we'll have the first game of the World Cup in Group F. It's Netherlands against Sweden. Both of these sides need a win. Sweden, a win for them will see them safely through to the round of 32. But Netherlands need a win because they drew their opening game against Japan 2-2. In Group E, from 9 p.m., Ivory Coast will be in action. They will face Germany. Diamond Shaft will face the Ivory Coast team who got a win in their first game of the group against Ecuador, courtesy of Amad Diallo's only goal against Ecuador. And Ivory Coast could secure passage through to the round of 32 if they beat Germany. It's a very big if, because the Germans won their first game against Curacao by 7-1. And from 1 p.m., it's Ecuador and Curacao, two teams who lost their opening game in the World Cup. They will trade tackles from 1 a.m. and from 5 a.m. is Tunisia against Japan. That game will also take place. That's a Group F game. By the way, Tunisia and Japan will lock horns in Monterrey in the Estadio BBVA. Japan ranked 18th in the world and Tunisia ranked 45th in the world. But before we get into all of the other action to see in the World Cup and we dissect what has happened in the World Cup, let's start by reviewing some of the games which transpired yesterday. I'll start with the game involving Carlo Ancelotti's Brazil and Haiti. That game, by the way, took place at the Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia, the United States of America. OVAD, Brazilians are off and running. They've gotten their first win of the World Cup, gotten their first 3 points, and of course 3 goals in the bag. Matheus Cunha, who did not play the first game, benched for Igor Thiago, getting 2 goals, and Vinicius Junior continuing his very fine form, netting in all of the games he's played at the World Cup in this edition. Scored in the first one against Morocco, scoring in the second game against Haiti. Brazil are officially off the mark. Can they retain this spell of form? Safe to say they reach the semi-finals or the final. What is the minimum requirement for Brazil at this World Cup? What is the minimum achievement? And hey, can Carlo Ancelotti's team do one better by claiming their 6th star in the United States, Canada, and Mexico?
Well, 6 stars is still a stretch for me, but I think they've actually done well. The first game against Morocco, they're a little bit shaky, and we have to see it's 2 strong teams. Morocco is not a team to be looked down on, and it was a tough match. It ended 1-0, and then the game against Haiti, we expected the thrashing, and that's what they delivered, the thrashing on Haiti. Matheus Cunha, 2 goals from him. Vinicius Junior, we saw the way they played, finding those little passes, those little pockets to be able to find each other. The link up between Cunha and Vinicius was just impeccable. So it was a good fine play for them, but it's what you expect against Brazil, a 5-time world champions, and against Haiti. It's kind of display that you expect from them. But the next game is against Scotland. Scotland too, you see they need a win to at least secure their spot, maybe even get at best a 3rd place finish. But for Carlo Ancelotti, And for Brazil, I think maybe expecting them to get to the quarterfinals at most. Expecting them to get to the quarterfinals. You're still looking at the powerhouses. Look at the power rankings between all the teams in the World Cup. You're looking at Argentina. You're looking at France. You're looking at Germany.
How many teams right now are probably ahead of Brazil when it comes to form?
Germany, France, Argentina, even the United States. I don't know how impressive form at this point against them.
Well, it's not because you're hosts.
It
doesn't automatically mean you'd have a very good run of form.
But being a host also provides one kind of edge against other teams. We saw Canada just trash Qatar 6-0. 6-0. So it provides some kind of
that's
edge.
Qatar we're talking about.
Qatar we're talking about, but it's the same Saudi Arabia that still beat Argentina 1-0 last season. We saw Capo Verde too, a beautiful performance from them. So looking at form, looking at teams, Morocco and Brazil, to me, I think they are even level. They are practically the same, if not maybe Morocco is even better than them.
The United States of America to reach a quarterfinal, say, or semi-final ahead of Brazil and Morocco?
No, not a semi-final, maybe a quarterfinal.
You tip US to reach a quarterfinal ahead of?
I could tip US to reach
a quarterfinal.
Why?
Because they're hosts?
Because I'll give them that they are hosts. And
the last time the hosts won a World Cup was in 1998.
I didn't say they will win it. I said they will just go that far. So form, Brazil and Morocco are the same. In fact, I might say Morocco are even better than Brazil. Even better than Brazil at this point. So I might see Morocco reaching another semi-final. I can see Morocco reaching a quarter-final. But for Brazil, I think best they can do a quarter-final would be good. They've still got stronger teams.
Are you looking down on the prowess of Carlo Ancelotti?
I'm not looking down on the prowess of Carlo Ancelotti. I just feel the other teams are performing just far better than Brazil. I think if Brazil maybe had done better than I expected against Morocco, I might have given them that edge. But your first game, it's Haiti. It's Haiti. I should sleep and I should wake up and that result is expected. That kind of performance is expected. That kind of display is expected against them. Maybe people have expected more than 3-0. But when you face a team that is level with you, that is equal with you, look at the game against Morocco. Nothing of to show that yes, they were far ahead. In fact, Morocco even got the early goal. They had to be the ones coming off the back foot to get that equalizer. If Morocco had gotten their chances, well, it might have been a Morocco victory, and who knows, Morocco might have already advanced into the knockout stages by now. So for me, Brazil and Morocco are quite level. In fact, if you have to look at maybe Brazil, Morocco, Cote d'Ivoire. I'm looking at Africa countries now. Cote d'Ivoire, that I said will be level with Brazil going into the knockout stages. So Brazil have many equals, and they've got you see few people that are really ahead of them. So you should take out those equals first, and you have to look at the people ahead of them. You're looking at the likes of Germany, looking at the likes of France, Argentina, those teams that are quite ahead of them when it comes to football. Spain, that display from Spain against Capo Verde, not really what we want to expect, but we've got to see what they can do. Netherlands, Japan are also teams that are quite equal to Brazil when it comes to displaying skill. So Brazil have got many equals that they want to trump over. So I'm not saying Carlo Ancelotti does not have the prowess. I'm just saying there are just many teams likewise that can perform on the same ability, if not better than what Brazil are doing. I've not seen anything that takes them over the edge that yes, Brazil might look to win a sixth over a Spain, over or might even beat in Morocco if they do face each other again, or put them over an Argentina, put them over a Germany from their display. So I have not really seen anything from the Brazilian squad or from Carlo Ancelotti. Their next game is Scotland. Scotland, I first side, quite below Brazil, if I do say, quite below them, but they are still first side, still a strong side. We know their journey to get to the World Cup, how tough it was for them, Scott McTominay and the rest, and Mikin and the rest. It's going to be a tough one for them. They want to survive too as well, so it's going to be a game to fight for. For Brazil as well too, they would need just at least a point to be able to secure themselves into the next round. So it's going to be want to fight for when Brazil do face Morocco. I say Morocco, Scotland. For Morocco, it's going to be them against Haiti. That should be another win for them in the bag. But for Brazil, as I've said, a sixth star is not looking. I won't say unrealistic, but at least 30%. If I was going to give them a chance, I'll say maybe 30%. I will give them getting it over their equals or the people way ahead of them when it comes to footballing ability.
Who should be Brazil's starting striker? There's Matheus Cunha in and around the mix, and he has officially staked his claim to probably be the number one striker. I mean, there was lots of talk about João Pedro not making the list, and maybe he could have been the starting striker. But then you've got an Igor Thiago, who was the second top scorer in the Premier League behind the man you definitely feel will finish as top scorer in the Premier League. If he stays for 10 seasons in the Premier League, he's probably finishing as top scorer 9 out of 10 times. Igor Thiago was the man who seconded Erling Haaland to the Premier League Golden Boot last season. Who gets the Golden Boot? Who gets the starting berth for Brazil as the number 9 in that side?
First, it's a shame that João Pedro couldn't make the squad. I really wanted him to, especially from that performance from the Club World Cup all the way to the end of the Premier League. So he made the Champions League as well. He performed extremely well for a Brazilian. Well, you say maybe Igor Thiago finished ahead of him, but I think his display in the Champions League, his display likes of Cunha. Maybe Cunha too was okay. I think Igor Thiago. But as you said, Igor Thiago did finish behind Erling Haaland, and it's at a point it felt he could at least grasp that golden boot, and it would have put a fair claim on his spot in the Brazilian team. Maybe Neymar should have sat out, and João Pedro should have gone in, but it's the last World Cup. There's no how. There's not the
We're going to talk about that in detail, because I don't know if with the whole Cristiano Ronaldo drama, we'll definitely talk about how that relates to Neymar, because it seems like maybe should legendary players have special treatment in national teams? It's all about the results.
I like as we're going to get to Ronaldo, because as you said, his result, especially this World Cup, is result orientated. In fact, football is result orientated. If you're not delivering, you're not delivering. He's been quite, you see, average. Average for Santos there. Maybe João Pedro should have gotten his spot there.
That's what you think, though?
Yeah, that's what I think.
How it is?
No.
Because a certain Lucas Paqueta is in the Brazilian national team, and Neymar has more goals and assists than him in the Brazilian league.
I think playing for West Ham in the Premier League is far.
No, Paqueta plays in Brazil.
Okay, he has moved to.
Yeah, he's in Flamengo.
Flamengo, yes, I just remember he has moved there to Flamengo during the season. I just remember. For Paqueta and
Neymar has 4 goals in 8 games. Also has 2 assists.
In
the Brazilian league.
I think
that's 6 goals and assists in 8 games.
I think for Neymar's ability, you're looking at the ability he brings to the squad. I think for Paqueta and
Neymar is 34, Paqueta is 28.
Yeah, you're looking at age. You're also looking at injury-wise, how Neymar is prone to injury. Even before he came to the World Cup, they had to run tests, they had to make sure he was fit. Even when he did come, he had to still sit out, and no, he still hasn't gotten some football. He might go in the last game against Scotland, and I think Carlo Ancelotti is trying to set things up. He might play in the last match against Scotland. We'll see how fit he is, but it's still a liability, unlike I say Lucas Paqueta and what he does bring to the squad. But for the striking issue, I think Matheus Cunha should get it ahead of Igor Thiago. I think he should get it. Igor Thiago has done extremely well. We've seen how Matheus Cunha moves. You saw it in the game against Haiti. Yes, it is Haiti, but I think to be able to read those passes, to be able to time those runs, to be able to get in the right position. We saw the first goal, deflecting of the player, and Cunha right in the middle to be able to launch on that spilled ball and get the goal. And then the second goal, finding that space to be able to run to the left, getting the ball, firing it to the left side of the goalkeeper, getting the second goal, and then from there it was just playtime for the Brazilian. So it's Cunha. If I do say, and you have to just see for Manchester United, the man has actually turned up when it was. I think he was one that got that goal against Arsenal. Yeah,
very good. That talk before you.
He got that goal against Arsenal to hand them that loss, and he's done extremely well in that striking position. So I think for me, he should be the starting striker. Even if Joao Pedro didn't make it, then maybe Thiago can supplement as the substitute, and maybe the second man coming up.
All right, Joao Pedro not making it to the list, and Igor Thiago and Matheus Cunha being the two men to do the business of leading Brazil to get more goals in this tournament. Matheus Cunha officially has two goals for Brazil, registering both of them against Haiti in the early hours of this morning Nigerian time, you could say last night, in the United States of America. So Vinicius Junior is another player who seems to be bettered back to from. I don't know, maybe there's this telepathic understanding he has with Carlo Ancelotti. When Ancelotti is the man tutoring him as his gaffer, it's almost like you definitely see a different Vinicius Junior. Now, we saw this different Vinicius Junior for Real Madrid, and he was very instrumental leading Real Madrid to Champions Leagues, that final against Liverpool. You can also talk about the final against Borussia Dortmund, playing key roles in leading Real Madrid to the Champions League on those occasions. Is that Vinicius Junior and Carlo Ancelotti understanding of Vinicius Junior's, you can say, rebirth under Carlo Ancelotti at different points in time going to be very, very crucial to Brazil probably winning the World Cup? If Vinicius turns up to the party like he does for Carlo Ancelotti at Real Madrid, could you say that's good riddance for Brazil, and that's automatically them maybe in the final of a World Cup, and then anything happens from there?
One player can't just turn it around, especially if that one player is Vinicius. I think we're looking at people like Messi and Ronaldo.
Is Vinicius not a difference-making player?
No. He is not.
You don't think so?
He's not a difference-making player. I think if you're looking at someone that can single-handedly...
Is there any difference-maker in the Brazil squad apart from Vinicius?
Apart from Vinicius, I think Casemiro.
A difference-maker, moments player.
A moment player, I think Casemiro. He has done it for Manchester United. When it comes,
he didn't lead them to a Premier League, though, talk less of a Champions League.
He didn't lead them to a Premier League. He led them to qualify for the Champions League.
That is the bare minimum for Manchester United.
It's the bare minimum, but I think we know where Manchester United were before, and especially with Michael Carrick coming into that team, revitalizing the team, and now Casemiro stepped up and became that leader into that squad and got them over the edge.
Casemiro cannot take the ball from the middle of the line, get past 1, 2, 3 players and score a goal.
He can't do
Casemiro
that.
cannot score a goal like Vinicius did against Morocco.
He can't do that himself, but when it comes to being a leader in the squad, when it comes to pushing the squad, I think he has that. Even also when it also comes to set pieces there, I think the man will be the target person in that squad.
Is Casemiro a difference maker in set pieces, converting set pieces like, say, Gabriel Magalhães in the Brazil squad?
I knew we were going to bring Gabriel into that team. Well, I think for Gabriel, I think he's only going to work if that set piece coach from Arsenal is in the team, because in Arsenal it's
is it an Arsenal thing? Because it's an Arsenal set piece coaching. Because
I think it's an Arsenal.
England
thing for
netted
Gabriel.
from a set piece.
No. I think it's an Arsenal thing, and I think they've kind of brought it to their squad. Yeah, I think for Saka and Noni and
Harry Kane was the man who got the header from a Declan Rice cross for England.
From a Declan Rice cross.
I'm saying, is it an Arsenal coach thing, or is it the Arsenal players?
Is it something that the Arsenal players have already gotten, or something they've already gotten used to it? So it's already part of them. So when it comes to those set pieces, either taking it or either delivering it or taking it, I think they know those positions. They see it better than what others see. So I think
so is Casemiro now a better difference-making player in set pieces than Gabriel?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yes, for me. So I think Vini could be one of those people that, okay, yes, maybe we need to see a spark from him, but I think only him individually just can't say I'm going to leave the Brazilian squad. Well, that connection with Carlo Ancelotti is going to be play a big part. You've someone that's won almost two Champions League with Carlo Ancelotti, so of course it's going to play a big part in how he uses. If I'm a coach and I've coached you in club side, and I know I do work well with you. If I'm coming over to country or international football, of course I'm going to call you up because I know we have that connection. I know how to use you as best or better than anyone, because when it came to club football, we delivered. When it came to trophies and all, so that connection between him and Vinny is going to play a big part in his squad, and I think we've already seen it. Back-to-back games, man has gotten both goals and assists in that team. But I think he's not the only person that needs to step up for that Brazilian squad. He's not a kind of, okay, give me the ball and you people go and rest.
Is he not?
What I want to do. No.
On his day, is he not?
On his days. Well, maybe he did do that in the Champions League. I think when it comes to finals, Vinny knows how to deliver. We've seen it when it comes to even
before the final, he didn't.
Even before finals, when he does nothing. When it comes to a final, you have to watch out for Vinicius Junior, because it's like his blood boils when it comes to finals, and he just knows what to do. I know, but I think during the build-up, he's been okay. During the build-up is okay. So for the Brazilian squad, I see they've still got talented people on the team as well. So Cunha is there, I say Paqueta is there, Neymar is there, Casemiro is there. Even you got Thiago can come off the bench, and they've still got a good squad. They still got a good squad. You say the star man there is Vini, of course. He's the front face. He's the star boy for the Brazilian team. Leading them forward. But when it comes to the extraordinary, I think there are only two players I actually consider extraordinary, and that is Lionel Messi and Cristiano Ronaldo. I think those are the only two players that we know that, okay, give me the ball and I'll do it myself. And they've both done that multiple times in their careers. So I'm not saying Vinny can't get there, but it's going to take a while.
It's going to take a while. Anyways, Ovi Wallace says Vinicius is not a moments player. He's not the difference maker for Brazil. Who do you think could be the difference maker for Brazil in their attempts to make it 6 World Cups? You can do well to send us a message on WhatsApp and the SMS portal 0701 933 9962. By the way, the number to call is 0810 9510951. That's the number to call. Ovia, let's quickly talk about Cristiano Ronaldo, because he is one of the greatest players football obviously has ever seen. But definitely every great career reaches a crossroads. Let's debate. João Neves looked at his Instagram comment section the other night. Was under fire for his comments about Cristiano Ronaldo. And what he said was, Ronaldo is just like any other player in the Portuguese national team. And a lot of people have disagreed with him. Some, on the other hand, have said, yes, he's obviously like any other player in the national team. Some comments on Instagram could be mentioned and saying that Ronaldo paved the way for you. Just because you've gotten 2 Champions League titles doesn't mean you should speak to Cristiano Ronaldo as you like. Another comment on Instagram also pointed how there is a little bit of spoiling in the Portuguese set of players, that they don't pay enough respect to Cristiano Ronaldo, and Ronaldo is not really enforcing how it is. First of all, the respect thing, is it to be enforced, or is it just supposed to happen organically? And Ronaldo is yet to score a goal. Ronaldo is yet to score a goal in his last 10 games for Portugal at major tournaments. So is he not just like any other player in the Portuguese national team, truly? Is he not supposed to be a team player, first of all? Are we making too much of a fuss about, Argentina plays to Messi? The fact that he works for Argentina doesn't mean it must also work for Ronaldo. Must Ronaldo be the focal point for the Portuguese national team? Are we making too much of a fuss about it? Yes, Argentina plays, Lionel Messi plays, and it seems like they're getting the goods because he is turning up. But a lot of people fail to look at the fact that Lionel Scaloni has built a system that favors that. Now, for the Portuguese national team, is there too much of a fuss about Cristiano Ronaldo not being the focal point? Is he not just actually like any other team player?
Well, for Cristiano, I think no man is born equal. And we just have to say it, Ronaldo is not like the other players with what he's achieved so far. And you're not just going to look at what he's achieved so far and see, yes, because of old age, we are now the same. Your Neves is still 20. You're talking to someone that is already 40 plus, and he has achieved everything almost everything in football, and the impact he still has, or the impact he still brings to that squad. Yes, 10 games and nothing to show for 10 games, major tournaments. Yes, no goal, no assist, nothing to show for it. You really want to start questioning him. I'm not saying he shouldn't be dropped, but I think for saying that he's like other players, I don't think he's like any of the other players in the Portuguese squad. Not Bruno.
He's not supposed to be a team player first.
See, being a team player and being different are two different things. Lionel Messi is not like he's not like anybody in the Argentine squad. That is different from from saying he's a playmaker and from saying he should be a team maker. So first of all, Ronaldo is different from all those players. He's better than all of them.
But he's not getting the goals.
I said those are two different things. The first one we should put is he's different from them. Now the second one is now the coach needs to utilize him well. He needs to be a team player. He needs to find those little pockets. And we also have to look at that match against who did they play the first round?
DR Congo.
Democratic Republic of Congo. The man only had 3 shots. I think none of them were hitting that post. So he only had one really coming to him, and I think that was what people Thierry Henry was shouting, that he should have just left it for Bruno Fernandes and the rest, and maybe that would have been goal. But he wasn't fed enough in that match. You look at the match against the Democratic Republic of Congo, Ronaldo wasn't fed, as you would see. Bruno Fernandes, throughout his whole career playing Ronaldo, has already made 6 assists to Ronaldo. So I think it's something that the team is trying to do and trying to isolate him when it comes to playing. It's something that they feel they can do it without Ronaldo. It's not just about Ronaldo. Because when it came to Ronaldo dropped back to receive some passes, dropped back to make some plays. I know it's not just I needed to just stay. We saw him make some runs as well too. So he's trying his best as much as possible to be a team player, trying his best as much as possible to fit into the team. I know fine things are not working his way. Fine things last 10 games, but I think if the coach feels it's not working with him, put him on the bench and try and work out with what you've got. But he's still undeniable in that Portuguese squad. He's still undeniable that it's still inevitable that he will make that squad, that you would have to put him. He will be one of the difference makers in those teams. He's one of those leaders in those teams. So the all routes between João Neves and the Portuguese squad, I think it's been too forced. I think João Neves shouldn't have, especially during the World Cup, during a leader in that team, you don't come out and say something like that. I'm not trying to say you force respect. I'm trying to say it's something that should already be instilled from the locker room, growing up, watching the Portuguese team play and fighting for that jersey. It's something that should already be instilled into all the players. And you look at Ronaldo, he's a legend for the team. He's a legend for the national team. It's not just something that you come out on social media and now start throwing out shots.
Are those shots?
Yes, those are shots.
Those are facts.
No, it is not fact.
Ronaldo is a player for the Portugal national team.
He player for the Portugal national team. But what did he say?
He said he's just like any other
That's
player.
why I say he's not like any other player.
What makes him different? What difference does Ronaldo bring to that team?
See. If you had come out to say Ronaldo should be a team player, it's different. But when you say he's not like any other player,
would that statement be taken as a totally different statement as compared to what we have now?
I think it will be taken different when you say Ronaldo should be a team player and when you say Ronaldo is.
Are you sure?
Yes, because
I remember Ousmane Dembele coming out to say before the World Cup that everybody is going to mark and press and run, and all eyes were fixed at one other man in that France team.
That is team play. That is different. That is team play. When you say, okay, Ronaldo should be a team player, we need to see him press and run, and you say Ronaldo is like all of us, it's different. Ronaldo is not like you. You should show me your
exactly. He's not like him. He's 41 years of age.
41 years of age, 4 Ballon d'Ors. And you,
but is it not on a player like João Neves who is going to run and hustle for a 41-year-old man to actually say, yes, I'm using my energy, I'm using my strength to run for this guy. So he's like every other team player.
See, he should be a team player. João Neves, see, you will not expect a 41-year-old Ronaldo to still give you that same impact running. We did see Messi run. Yes, he did make some runs, but it's not the kind of movement.
But he got a hat trick.
Yes, he got a hat-trick.
Ronaldo got a hat-trick, if I'm wrong. Am I wrong?
He got a hat-trick against Argentina. It's still the first game of the World Cup.
Did Ronaldo get a hat-trick?
He did get an hat-trick.
So why should he not be considered as every other player in the team?
He should be considered as a team player. He should find a way to make those runs. He said, Thierry was talking about this after the match. He said they shouldn't play him as a centre forward, that he was not originally a centre forward. We know Ronaldo was never a centre forward coming into football. He played on the wings and no ball. Coming into going over to Real Madrid, he played as a centre forward and he thrived there. We've also seen him play on the wings, sometimes during the Benzema Bale era. We've seen him play on the wings as well too with those three. So it's to utilize him well wherever you can utilize him. Find a way to make him play with the team. If it's okay, Ronaldo, play on the wings and feed your team the ball. That is okay. Play in the middle and feed Ronaldo the ball. Then that's what you tell the team to do. But during that match, I didn't see anybody feeding Ronaldo the ball. How many times did they feed him?
Is Ronaldo Portugal?
Ronaldo is not Portugal.
Should he be the only player fed by the players?
That is why I said too. If you cannot feed him, make sure he is the one that is doing the feeding. That's why I say utilize him well. Roberto Martinez has not done that.
But you know Ronaldo's best utilization right now. I'm asking, should his best utilization right now not be on the bench? Because he cannot do what you're asking him to do.
He can't.
For him to do the feeding. See,
it's for him to be a team player. I think that is where Roberto Martinez needs to talk. Okay, see. He has every right to drop him on the bench, and I think no one will complain. Especially after that performance, he has every right to drop him on the bench, and no one will complain. But I think Roberto Martinez won't do it because of legacy, because of what Ronaldo, how much of an icon, how much of a legend he is when it comes to the Portuguese.
This was a man who was given a suspended ban for the first few games of the World Cup. So I don't think it's even in Roberto Martinez's hands right now. Ovi, I apologize. I'll return to you very, very shortly. But I've got a gentleman who knows all and all about Cristiano Ronaldo and his exploits from Manchester United. I've got him to join us on the show. Very, very difficult. But then, we're going to do what we can do on the show. Because I want us to seriously talk about this issue, Cristiano Ronaldo, if he should be seen as a player bigger than the national team. Should he be seen as a player bigger than the Portuguese national team? Should he be seen as a player who, just because of his legacy, just because of his statistic, just because of the fact he's got, so many Ballon d'Ors, does he mean he should not even be benched? Does João Neves have a right to say that Ronaldo is just like any other team player? And I've got a gentleman, they call him the sexual man, because see, if you're in Port Harcourt, you're in River State, and you don't know a lot about this guy, you're dulling. Alaba International, my leader, first of all, I want to hail you in I for use music. Where that bill where I get I for use music. A biggie man, a biggie man, a biggie man, a biggie man. I mean, Alaba, I don't get a voice like you, but I know that when it comes for us to debate on issues around the world of football, you have got my back. Joseph Alaba joins me on the show this afternoon. Alaba, good afternoon to you, first of all.
Good afternoon, senior man. Your boy is loyal.
Now, lie, this one now whining, no. this one now very
The heir
big.
to the throne.
This one now very big whining. Alaba, it's good to hear from you.
The heir to the throne.
It's good to hear from you for the first time in ages, at least. I know that I've been hearing from you offline. I mean, on radio. This is the first time I will be having you do the business of talking football on radio with me. And I knew when it came to this whole drama involving Cristiano Ronaldo and the Portugal national team, I know you followed a lot of the comments surrounding it. First of all, from Thierry Henry, also from the pundits at Sky. And also, I want to pose this question to you. João Neves did say Cristiano Ronaldo is just like any other player in the Portuguese national team. And he's been under fire for that comment. Now, should Ronaldo not be a team player? If I don't even want us to get into a debate of who is the greatest of all time, because Messi is doing. But yes, if it works for Messi, it doesn't mean it should work for Ronaldo and Portugal. Should Ronaldo earn special treatments in national teams or in the national team, despite not scoring in his last 10 games for Portugal at major tournaments?
Okay. First of all, let me say good afternoon, Port Harcourt. Good afternoon, everybody. It feels so good to be on the show with you, even if I'm not in the studio, which I would have loved to be. Let me dissect the issue on ground. Okay. First of all, I think the issue of João Neves saying Ronaldo is just another player is being overflogged. Now, why do I say so? Because the way we're actually taking it may not be the same way João Neves meant to say what he said. Probably he's just saying that yes, Ronaldo is still a player in Portuguese national team. You know, he's part of us. He's our player. He's our captain. He's our leader. He's our legend. That's what I feel that he may be saying what he's saying. It's not like he's just trying to downplay Ronaldo, saying he's just a normal player. I don't think that's what he means. You know, I'm just thinking he was trying to play down on the whole issue. You know, Portugal didn't have a very good game. They didn't have a very good game against Congo DR. You understand? They missed a couple of chances. Didn't really create much, and then everybody.
Hi.
Hello, can you hear me?
Alaba, I can hear you clearly.
Okay, so I think we're actually overflowing the issue. And then on the other hand, I want to say that I'm not really of the opinion that Ronaldo should get special treatment per se. Yes, he's a legend. He's not just a Portuguese legend. He's a legend in the world of football. He's brought so many memories to us who are football lovers. But when you say special treatment, it will look like you're trying to adore him and then not adore the other players. Football is a collective sport. Football is a team sport. Do you understand? Is a sport that has to do with efforts of 11 players or 10 players and a goalkeeper for you to achieve success. So if there should be a special treatment, it should be given to everybody. I feel the buck stops at the coach, not Ronaldo. Yes, the buck stops at the coach, not Ronaldo. Now I watched the game between Argentina and Algeria. Yes, you see how everybody was playing around Messi, you know, the 1-2s and all that and all, you know. It was the collective effort of all the players. But in Portugal, everybody wants to, hey, Ronaldo should score. There's too much expectation on Ronaldo. And it's not doing them any good. Yes, it's not doing them any good.
So you're effectively saying the Argentina team are not playing to Messi, but they are playing, and then Lionel Messi finishes off all of what they do.
Yeah, exactly.
Hi, Alaba. Oh, I think network is... My village people have come. Alaba, are you there? Okay. Okay, I'll try to reestablish connection with Alaba International concerning his opinions on Cristiano Ronaldo, effectively saying that yes, the Argentina national team do play to Lionel Messi's strength, but then he finishes off everything that is expected to be finished off. I can see the phone lines are already blinking. I'll get to that in a very, very short while. But let me quickly also let you know that I'll get to the gentlemen in the studio. Daniel Monde and Alexander Cabaret are in the house. But Alaba, now back to you. I apologize. My village people have started coming for my network already. But it's nice to have you back on the show. Yeah, you were saying Argentina play as a collective unit, and then Lionel Messi finishes off the job. It's not necessarily Argentina playing to Lionel Messi, but then Portugal desperately want to play to keep Cristiano Ronaldo satisfied.
Yes, there's too much. There's too much expectation on Ronaldo, and it feels like, okay, if he doesn't score or if he doesn't play well, everybody's saying, oh, everybody's putting the blame on Ronaldo, and that's not fair. That's not fair. Let's look at how he plays at Al Nassr. Joao Felix is there, Sadio Mane is there, and Kingsley Coman is there. These guys contribute a lot to his play, and they score goals. They share the goals around them. Do you understand? Yeah. I think that's how they should play in Portugal. You can't put the load on one person.
But Alaba, is this fault not from Ronaldo? Because I can remember a clear case in point in the second half. Sergio Conceição gets into the DR Congo penalty area, cuts back. That ball, you can say, not necessarily for Cristiano Ronaldo. He was the player spotted by Conceição, but the ball evades him. Bruno Fernandes is in a better position to get the shot away, but Ronaldo has to put in all of his might to get the shot away. Is the fault not from Ronaldo too?
In this case now, I would want to blame him. Now, I played football to an extent, even if I didn't play to the highest level, but at least I played it to a certain level.
No, I know where me and you reach. I know where me and you reach.
Keep quiet. Now, all of us know that Ronaldo is a kind of person that likes to make the headlines. Yes, he's that kind of player who wants to make the headlines. And besides, don't forget, the Congo DR game came just a day after his supposed rival Lionel Messi got a hat-trick against Algeria, and he also wanted to make the headlines to score. It's normal. It's normal in football. So at that moment, there was just a rush of blood to the head, and he felt like, oh, I think I should really want to score. All of us, we know Ronaldo. We see this things in his game. He always wants to score. He always wants to contribute to the team doing well. I don't see it as being selfish. I see it as the passion he has for football, and I see it as the passion that is driving him to succeed at the highest level despite his age. And let's not 2-3 years to play football. This may be Ronaldo's last World Cup, and in short, next season, let's not be surprised if next season he says, "Oh, I'm calling down my career in football," because he'll be 42 next year. So let's reduce the expectation on Ronaldo. Let's reduce the expectation.
So if we're reducing the expectation, if we're reducing the expectation on Ronaldo, does that mean he doesn't end up with a World Cup?
Of course, yes. I'm not even tipping them to win the World Cup. Actually,
then that's a failure for this tournament.
This is the thing we're talking about. Like, everybody's putting so much expectation on Ronaldo. Oh, you must do this.
But there was expectation on his great rival.
I'm actually not his own standards. He's a victim of his own standards. Like I said, looking at what he has achieved over the years, so everybody still wants him to perform at that level, owing to the fact that his supposed rival, Lionel Messi, is also performing at the highest level too. So everybody is feeling like, okay, Lionel Messi has scored today 3 goals, hat-trick. Oh, Ronaldo should score again too. And considering the fact that both teams, Argentina and Portugal, played against African teams, Argentina played against Algeria, Portugal played against Congo DR. So everybody's expecting Ronaldo, especially his fans, those who love him, want to see him still perform at the highest level. But if you ask me, I would ask people to reduce the expectation on him. Considering his age, he will not perform at that level which he wanted to perform. And also, let's not forget, it's just one game. There are still more games to go. When the Messi scored that against Algeria, he may not even see a shot on target in the next game. Will they now start blaming Lionel Messi because he didn't score? and then finally praise Ronaldo if he eventually scores against the next team. So just so you know, this is how we lovers of football are. This is how human beings are. We are not satisfied. We always want to see more from our players. We always want to see more from them because we feel these guys are robots or something. No, they are human beings like us. We should try as much as possible to reduce the expectation on them so we don't get disappointed when they don't perform.
Alaba, I know you're very, very busy right now. In fact, it took a lot of great deliberation. It was almost like I wanted to sign you from Manchester United for you to come on this call. But I'll end it with this. Has Ronaldo's determination become his greatest weakness for what was known as his greatest strength?
That's yes, exactly. I actually just said that in one of my comments. Now I said he's a victim of his own standards. You understand? He has taken himself to the highest level, to the peak of football. Do you understand? And take it or leave it, he's still doing it. He just won the league with Al Nassr in Saudi Arabia. He's the third highest scorer in Saudi Arabia. Do you understand? So for him to still be doing football at the highest level at his age, that's how people still see him, especially those who love him, especially those who are his fans. You understand? That's how people still see. Even in Portugal, they still rate him highly. So he's a victim of his own standards. Do you understand? So any day he doesn't perform, he takes the sticks. Any day he performs, he takes the praises. That's football. Same as Lionel Messi too. Any day Lionel Messi doesn't perform, he takes the sticks. Any day he performs, he takes the praises. Let's take our minds down memory lane to the last World Cup. The first match of Argentina against Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia surprisingly won them 2-1, and everybody was blaming Lionel Messi. Yes, if you could recall, everybody was blaming Lionel Messi. Everybody, Lionel Messi don't finish. He's this Argentina team, is this, is that. But they went on to win the World Cup. So you see, so I want to agree with you that Ronaldo is a victim of his own standards. Except they use this first game as a motivation to do well in the coming games. Of course, we know Ronaldo is capable of doing that. I think some World Cup. I think was it the last World Cup? No, it was the World Cup before the last one, where he scored the hat-trick against Spain.
Yeah,
same team. He was actually receiving the sticks. He was actually receiving the sticks. Hey, Ronaldo is gone. Blah 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 blah. But what did he do? He shut them up. Got a hat-trick against Spain, and that Spain team was star-studded. We had Sergio Ramos in that team. We had Sergio Busquets in that team. We had Diego Costa in that team. We had a whole lot of stars in that team, and he did so well. Scored the hat-trick, and he was receiving the praises. So if they can turn the tide in their next game, and surprisingly, or as expected, we see Ronaldo, he scores 2, or he scores a hat-trick, or he scores 4, as much as he can score. Before you know it, the narrative will change. Everybody will start talking well about Ronaldo. Everybody will start praising him again. So I agree with you. He's a victim of his own standards. He should just endure the criticism that comes, and should take the praises when they come.
Alaba, there's one thing I agree with you about. I mean, if Ronaldo doesn't, I perform every time. Anytime I'm called up to.
Normally.
Yeah, and the perform. I saw you at Polo Club performing. That's what I mean. Oh, me too. I can perform that way. I see you 2 weeks ago. I go send you that video. I go send you that video. Alaba International. Thank you so much.
I saw you perform at Amora.
That's the perform we're talking about. You sabi this, wait my bill. You sabi this thing. So, Alaba International, thank you so much. I know you are very, very occupied right now, so I'd let you go and handle your business. Thank you so much once again.
Welcome, my brother. Thank you so much. It's glad. Hopefully, one of these days I'll be in the studio with you.
Definitely, I'll be expecting you. A lot of the guys also here will be expecting you. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Joseph Alaba joining us on the discourse surrounding Cristiano Ronaldo. I've seen the phone lines blinking non-stop. And just before I get to the other gentlemen in the house, I'll just go for a little round of the calls. 08109510951. Hi, good afternoon to you and welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, Ajibola from Oji.
Welcome, my brother.
You are doing good job there. What I want to say about this matter, please, you just got somebody that really touching my mind. Because I've been looking for a way to talk to this guy. Wasn't on Friday when you guys are using speaking to do it. You see, people are not being fair with Ronaldo. I don't know why people are like that. Portugal play Congo DR. A team that always want to play draw. That is tactics of they play against. You know this team that we need Nigeria. Congo DR, they are not a small country, of course. That team can draw Argentina. That team can draw Brazil. They may not score you, but before you score them, you find it difficult. Go and check Congo DR past 10 matches. If anybody has beat them 3-0 or 2 or 4-0, you see it. That team, that Congo, the only thing they lack is striker. But when it comes to their defense and their midfield, that team is they are very confident. And look, if you look at that Portugal coach, that man is not good. Let me say the Lord is this is our striker. What is the late guy?
Diogo Jota.
And people did not say anything about that. So I let play that guy. They have that presently. Even before that guy died, he has been rotating that striking role with Ronaldo. As Ronaldo complained, even the last World Cup, they played Ronaldo against Morocco.
Yeah.
Ronaldo complained when they brought that guy in. They didn't lose that match. Ronaldo started that match. The team that went to took to that last World Cup. They're not better than this team. They lose to Morocco. The man brought in this AC Milan guy. Tell me what that guy did. He was just saying rubbish. He now made me remember Nani, the bad day of Nani. That guy was just the coach selection was bad. Or let me say his substitution was bad. Don't tell me that Ronaldo because he did not leave one ball for Fernandes. If Ronaldo left that ball for Fernandes, and Fernandes did not leave the ball, they will say, why did Ronaldo leave that ball? Ronaldo should have kicked. Ronaldo was the best. He should have kicked that ball. If Ronaldo kicked that ball, Ronaldo would have entered net. The guy tried it. He tried his best, and the ball did not enter net. Argentina did not play World Cup last edition. Didn't they lose to Saudi Arabia? And people are not doing all those areas, they are just being jealous because the guy is better than them and he has the achievement than them. There's nothing like that. The other have not done this. If the coach see that he did not have what it takes to meet up to the team pace, you can bench him and complain. People should stop that nonsense.
No verse.
Thank you.
No verse. Yeah, no verse. Let me go to this caller. Hi, good afternoon to you and welcome to the show.
Hello.
Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Afternoon, my people.
Welcome, my brother. We are doing fine.
Okay, this is my father. Then my calling from making.
Welcome, my brother.
Okay. I think people are expecting much from Ronaldo. So that man is good. They should not be expecting to be playing as if he's still young. Understand?
Yeah.
So when he was young, the man performed greatly. So they should not be expecting much from him. I think the coach should not be starting him. Or if they want to start him, they should be playing standby 9. Because the Cristiano Ronaldo does not have that strength to be running around like before. So they should not be criticizing or expecting much from him. He's no longer young. So that is my take for now.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much for your thoughts. Thank you very, very much. Hi. Good afternoon to you and welcome.
Hey, good afternoon.
Welcome, my brother.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
All right. This is Sammy calling from Choba.
Welcome, my brother.
So, what is the viewing in this matter? First of all, I want to start with most times we always forget. We fans, especially the African side, or let me say general, we tend to forget recent events. I'm going to use Ronaldo as a case study to give a proper analysis of how this thing pans out. All of us, we are still very here. He will receive the glory. So he should take it to do Congo. When they're expecting to flog Congo 10-0. Congo also came to represent their country at the World Cup. So they will fight for their badge the way you are fighting for your own badge. As simple as that. So nobody I call it Ronaldo. But what I'm trying to say is that it's worse than that. Nobody said anything. That's my take.
All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts. Hi, good afternoon to you and welcome.
Don't I greet you?
I greet you, Kabuloba.
Yeah, Kabuloba.
Welcome.
And also thank you to bring that your colleague on the show.
Anything for you guys.
I heard from me.
Anything for you guys.
Yeah. Then for Ronaldo, let me say the word that John Neves said. John Neves not get respect. Yes. Yes, because for Argentina team, no player ready for Argentina team, even though Messi not play well, they will open mouth, go for show me the ghost of that thing. Yes, even that last World Cup, when the first match, all the team where Di Maria played that time, when Messi not turn up, none of their players of that team. The problem of Portugal be say because football na team football. If one person not they do well, the other person will find way to do well.
Kabuloba, okay. Kabuloba, you can call back, but let me get this call. We lost that for a second. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Hello, Soto. Good afternoon.
My brother, welcome.
Thank you. Eto call from Maron.
Eto, my man.
Edoma. Soto.
Yes, sir.
You are nervous. Is disrespecting Ronaldo. They say prophet they get respect for where from. If that boy no who be Ronaldo for the whole world, he no go talk that thing we just talk. The population of Portugal is 10,395,000 capacity. You are nervous. Ronaldo have brought so much people. He brought so much honor to that country. He bring Portugal to the limelight of the nations among the world. Even the president of Portugal nobody know him. And these are the man that single-handedly build Portugal, sponsor Portugal. Look at a disjointed football Portugal gets for that particular match. All of them are meeting. Nobody contribute a better pass to Ronaldo. Did they give Ronaldo pass and did not score? In short, I feel like strangling that boy.
No verse.
Because that boy, for him to make that comment, open that, in short, let me not use a foul language.
Easy, I beg. Easy.
So to talk that thing against CR7. If Portugal went to be the team where Argentina get, did you know the squad where Argentina get? The Argentina squad made Messi. Messi did not make Argentina squad. But for Ronaldo aspect, Ronaldo made Portugal. Portugal did not make Ronaldo. And he has now to speak that rubbish. He should mind himself. Ronaldo remains the king of football that entire the whole wide world has ever seen and will ever see. Did you know how much Ronaldo salary a day is 450,000 a day? Can he earn such a money in PSG? He should be careful. I begin to talk less. Him and both that one that play at the Manchester United. Those greedy, wicked fellow players.
Easy.
No, Toto, if you know what it means for somebody to have a man like Cristiano Ronaldo, they won't talk ill about that guy. He remained the legend of football. Thank you. I have a nice day, brother.
To drink water small. Once you drop this call,
I will drink because I'm in the vest.
Drink water small.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. The phone lines are still buzzing. I'll come back to the phone lines very shortly. But hey, there are two gentlemen who joined me in the house. This Ona don't born, Daniel and Alice. I don't say Ona don't born. I don't say Ona don't born. Nothing I want to tell me. I see Daniel profile picture. I see him. Alex, your wife when she posts for us, I see him.
Yeah, you see him.
I know it's in 12 now. Okay, because rain fall. Okay, now me no be enjoy weather.
Go and get married soon too. Go and get married.
Ovie, yeah, he causes this. Now you advise me say make I stay away from women. No problem. Alex, good afternoon to you first of all.
Very, very good afternoon to you, Sonto. I'm enjoying the energy. You're always big on energy, too, and I'm enjoying the energy.
I know they get that.
I
That's
walked
the
into
problem.
no. You get the energy. You have the energy.
Where
today.
you give
You have
me?
the energy today.
Today.
Well, I'm seeing it.
No,
like boundless.
You know the.
But I walked into the studio and the energy from the callers, the energy from of course the special guest he had on the line. That's
Alaba International.
Alaba, the energy from them all was just it was blistering. I think I could even feel it from just right outside the studio there. And I can assure you of one thing, Somto, your phone lines are going to be buzzing.
No,
because
definitely.
they are not done. The debates or the saga concerning Cristiano is definitely not done. But we can't wait to get down to it because there's a whole lot to talk about when it has to do with what Yao Neves said. What angle do you think it's disrespectful? What angle do you think it is just trying to rally around the team and bring about that solidarity that is needed for an 8-game tournament? I think that's what's necessary at the end of the day, Sonto. So a very good afternoon to you, and I think we'll get back to it, but I think we have to go first of all to pay some bills, and when we return we'll continue with the introductions and with the energy that I walked into, Sonto.
Daniel, I'll come to you very shortly, but you know be 30 seconds person, so I cannot allow you to do this introduction in 30 seconds. Let's go pay some bills. When we come back, we'll continue this discourse. The phone lines have not stopped buzzing. 0810-951-0951. I'll get more of the calls, I promise you. I'm here for you guys today. The SMS and WhatsApp portal is also active. 0701-933-9962. Let's go pay some bills. We'll be back.
There comes a moment when God breathes fresh strength into his people, a moment when faith rises, purpose is renewed, and lives are transformed. That moment is here. Join us for Refuel Conference 2026 at the King's Assembly as we gather under the theme Unstoppable. Experience 5 powerful days of worship, revelation, impartation, and life-changing encounters with God. Ministering are Pastor Chris Ugo, Pastor Yemisu Ugo, Dr. Sam Adeyemi, Bishop David Abioye, Pastor Tola Odutola, Reverend George Izua, and music by New Song and Minister Moses Bliss. Date, June 17th to 21st, 2026. Venue, The King's Assembly, 58 Tombia Road, GRA Phase 3, Port Harcourt. It's more than a conference, it's a divine appointment, a time to be refreshed, a time to be empowered, a time to become unstoppable. Refuel Conference 2026. For more information, visit thekingsassembly.org/refuel. See you there.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA President. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
News, talk, and sports radio station. We are the voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM. You can hear the World Cup song in the background. By the way, Shakira and Burna Boy. I spare thoughts for Burna Boy. He's been making some good inroads in the world of music. Champions League final, World Cup final. I'm not even going to get into any. We are already debating on another good debate. I'm not going to get into another one from the Nigerian perspective. But my name is Somto Isaac. I've got Ovie Wallace here. I've got Alexander Kabari. You heard from him before we did go pay some bills. The phone lines are still buzzing. But before I get to the phone lines, Daniel Monday is also in the house this afternoon. Daniel, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Somto. Good afternoon, the guys in the house, and good afternoon, Port Harcourt. It is another beautiful Saturday afternoon to talk football, and I'm very, very happy to be here. Like Alexander said, before I came in here, I was hearing the whole discourse about Ronaldo and Portugal, and I love the energy, but a lot of people are taking
You love energy
this,
too?
Yes, I love energy. A lot of people are taking this too emotional.
Now, why have you need to text me say, Daniel, have fun?
I beg no vex. I mean,
I'm just kidding.
The last caller was so emotional about Ronaldo. You think
he
like,
loves Ronaldo so much. I can detect.
You think they're from the same village, but this is football.
I have to tell you to just be drinking water. Eto, I hope you drank water. Make it hot because the weather is quite cold. So not just drink cold water. Drink warm water. Daniel, I hope you drank warm water.
Yes,
I'm about to bring you and Alex on this.
No, I am prepared. A lot of it.
I know you like it. I know you. Anyways, the phone lines are still buzzing. You can keep it on the side. I'll get back to the phone line. Yeah, I just said the phone line is buzzing. I'm receiving. I'll get back to the phone line. No verse. 0810-951-0951. I'll get back to the phone line very, very shortly. But also the SMS and WhatsApp portal is also very active. It's 0701 933-9960. One of the texters on WhatsApp, his name is Maxwell. He said, greetings, guys. He said, you totally ignored Rafinha when you were talking about moments players for Brazil.
Is he injured?
Rafinha?
Yeah.
Before yesterday.
He picked up an injury. I think the early hours of this, was it this morning?
Yeah, against Haiti.
Versus Haiti, yeah.
Okay. Well, Maxwell, I've won Ovie for you, rest assured. Ovie ignoring Rafinha on that one. Enes from Moji is also texting us on WhatsApp. He says, Bruno hates Ronaldo in quotes. Neves hates Ronaldo. If you watch Ronaldo of 2008, you dare not say Messi is better than Ronaldo. Had he been the Portugal players passed the ball to Ronaldo, Madagascar would have won the World Cup. This is me just quoting what Ernest is saying, and Ernest was actually putting it in quotes. Ernest is saying this is the words of many. Now he says in these settings, if you try to say anything contrary to their opinion, talking about those who love Ronaldo, that's when they will include your dad and your. Ernest is saying they will start saying some things that he doesn't support, and he says they will also say, keep quiet. Ronaldo will also get to your aspect. He says that one concern all of them. This is Ernest's words, not mine, by the way. Ernest from Moji, sure to always bring the controversy. Ernest, I've not forgotten you for giving me a live score of PSG against Arsenal 2 days ago. I told you I will judge you very, very soon. Alaye from PH, he also says, good afternoon, Today FM. The Nations League final was the Ballon d'Or contender for a 17-year-old boy. But since Ronaldo scored at the final, it's no more a major tournament. I see now making the right on a narrative. I'm not writing anything, I think. But that's your opinion, Alaye from PH. Thank you so much for your thoughts. He says, I think he's definitely talking about Lamine Yamal, saying it was a criteria for Lamine to win the Ballon d'Or.
Given the season that Lamine had and the build up to it, it was fair to say yes. And it was also very
last season, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was also very key in where Vitinha finished on the Ballon d'Or rankings. Vitinha finished third, if I'm not wrong, on that rankings at the end of the day, and was only beaten by his teammate Ousmane Dembele. So, in terms of how the season went and how good Hansi Flick had his first season, Lamine's breakout season, and that Barca team, it's not wrong to say it was a deciding moment, or at least Lamine, who finished second, runner-up in that Ballon d'Or rankings. It's not wrong to say you win that, and it tilts very, yes. Even if it doesn't make you the favorite above Ousmane Dembele, but it tilts things in your favor, no matter how slightly it is. So I don't think it's wrong in saying that. Whereas Cristiano had yet another trophyless season with Al Nassr, and just had that to hold on to. So I don't think that's much of an argument.
All right, interesting one from Alex there. Another message on WhatsApp says, good day, guys. The thing is, Ronaldo is the problem, but his fans and the media and Ronaldo himself don't want to tell themselves the truth. You're old, you contribute little or nothing to the team, and the constant competition between himself and Messi, who has already gone far ahead of him, puts him in a lot of pressure, always thinking, if Messi did it, I can do it. But you know, the worst thing is the constant blaming of his teammates and coaches for every poor performance from Ronaldo. He also says he's finished, he's washed, but I feel feels he should keep playing. He still has a lot to prove if he wants us to see him as one of the GOATs. Oh, he says one of. That means at this rate you feel he's not. Okay, please, you could do well to attach your name the next time you text us, but I could see your name is Vicky here. So, yeah, it would be nice for you to attach that. And as for Moji also says, João Neves decided to speak facts. And I believe he says that it is facts when João Neves says Ronaldo is just like any other player in the Portuguese national team. Another message on WhatsApp comes from Blessed Biggie from Port Harcourt. Thank you so much for your thoughts. He says Ronaldo is the best footballer in the world alongside Messi, and it's not fair to slander Ronaldo in such way. He's just so passionate about football and winning, and the guy loves to win. He's a winner, so he just feels he's got what it is to carry a team on his shoulders. It doesn't mean he's doing anything wrong. It's just jealousy. Very interesting thoughts there from Blessed Biggie. So yeah, I had a bit of time on the phone lines. I had a bit of time on the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, and I'm going to get back to the guys before I now go back to the phone lines again. So I'm trying to do this in a very, very balanced and systematic order. Alex, I'll start with you first of all before I get to Daniel. João Neves is under fire. Bruno Fernandes is also under fire. Some people are saying, oh, your theatrics were not needed to say, oh, leave the ball for me and all that kind of thing. In fact, the entire Portuguese team is under fire. Roberto Martinez is under fire. Someone talked about Belgium having a golden generation in 2018, and Roberto Martinez was the coach tasked with giving that Belgium side who had Lukaku, Hazard, Vincent Kompany, Kevin De Bruyne, a lot of these players, and he could not even get them over the line, not even to a final. And his best achievement was bronze in 2018. Roberto Martinez is under fire. In fact, Cristiano Ronaldo is also under fire. But here's where I'm going to come at you now. Is Portugal bigger than Ronaldo? Or is Ronaldo bigger than Portugal? Because we've had this conversation from some people saying Ronaldo is the one who puts Portugal on the map. Do you share that same sentiment? So does that mean a player of Ronaldo's caliber should earn special treatment in the national team? He's scoreless in his last 10 competitive matches, or his last 10 matches for Portugal at a major tournament. Does that mean he should be immune to the bench? Does that mean he should be immune to criticism just because he's one of the best of all time?
Somto, very, very interesting question there. And I even want to say a huge thank you for that one, because I just want to go straight into it. Now, if we talk about putting Portugal on the map, I think we can assume that what you mean by that is in terms of bringing them to the forefront. Because Cristiano was not a part of their team Portugal's best ever finish at a World Cup, which was runners-up with Eusebio. That is, he is considered one of the greatest Portuguese players of all time.
But is Ronaldo not ranked ahead of Eusebio in
he is ranked ahead of Eusebio, and I mean rightly so.
But Eusebio did not give Portugal a major.
No, he didn't give them. He didn't give them that name. You would argue, and it's fair to put it that way, because when you have to look at the likes of what Pele did in his time, the likes of what Johan Cruyff did for the Dutchmen during his time, the likes of what even Franz Beckenbauer from his centre back position did for West Germany, as they were known at that time too. You're looking at it.
But all of these guys won major trophies with Portugal. You see,
with their different countries too. So
Ronaldo was the man to give Portugal a major international trophy.
I mean, yes, you could definitely say it that way, but I was saying it based
on. Let me not say it's only Ronaldo in his era. Yeah, in his era, when there was a Portugal team that should not be recognized as one of the best. They won Euro 2016.
Yeah.
So has he not earned the liberty to act as he likes in the Portugal team?
And the liberty to act as he likes is a pretty distinct way to put it. Now, I'll tell you why I think so. First of all, under the context of the World Cup, I just had to let everybody know Cristiano's best finish at the World Cup has been a fourth placed finisher, and that was in 2006. Yes, that was along the with the likes of Luis Figo and the rest of them too. That is not Portugal's best performance at the World Cup, so we can't attribute Portugal's best finish to Cristiano at the World Cup. We can, however, attribute their first major trophy to Cristiano, and we can say yes, it's definitely his. It's definitely as a result of Cristiano and his resilience, him carrying his team on his back all the way to Euro 16. But what is the timeline between then? This is 2026. Cristiano
a decade later
is 41. In 2016, Cristiano is 31. He's able to do everything for Portugal. He means so much to that Portuguese team. I want people to go back and look and tell me the last time Cristiano was able to sort of dictate his own play without his teammates doing well. And I think you'd find that to be probably his first season at Juventus. After that, there was a whole lot more dependency on what his teammates could do, and he affected Juventus a whole lot. The day or the minute Cristiano stopped being able to be that man to go out and also do way more than just scoring goals was the day his teams sort of had this decline. Now, he had already won, by that time, he had won both the Euros and the Nations League in 2019, beating Netherlands in that final there. And he was stepping into that Portuguese team that won the league for 7 seasons in a row. He came in there, won it for the 8th season with them, and then from there there was that
team, you mean?
the Juventus team. The Juventus team I meant to say. And from there was just that decline in performance amongst the players, and of course even amongst the man himself.
I think Ronaldo contributed to that decline.
Yes. I think massively so, because
so you're effectively saying he's contributing to the decline of the Portugal national team.
I'm coming to it. I'm coming to it right now because no. I'm coming to it right now because there are two sides. There are two sides to it. Now, there's a timeline of age. Nature and age catches up to you, and it is so clear for everybody who watched the Club World Cup and watched Inter Miami. You saw what Luis Suarez was doing with Inter Miami. I mean, you could look at him and say, this man is he's long gone. I remember Priye saying, Papa, go and retire, go and retire, because of the way he could not run properly. He was hobbling after the ball. He looked exhausted. He also looked a little bit overweight at the same time too. So this is age. This is nature catching up to you. You will never influence play the way you expect to as in your prime years. And that's just what I'm trying to say about Cristiano. He's not going to be that guy that will take on as many players as possible and put it on a plate or finish as he did for Manchester United and Real Madrid in his early days. From the point where Juventus had that fall off, where all they did was exit the Champions League in the round of 16, to the point where he made that transfer to Manchester United. Cristiano was a player. He is still the biggest, or one of the biggest players in history, but he was that player that needed somebody to be able to deliver. And I don't know why we like to lie about these things. I don't know why. I agree with one of the messages you read out that says sometimes we tend to tell ourselves lies about this. Everybody can comfortably come on and say Erling Haaland needs to be fed, whereas Kylian Mbappe can walk his own way. But when it gets to an issue of Cristiano, it's a problem. We know what Cristiano could do in his younger years. But you cannot tell me that since leaving for Manchester United for his second spell, right until now, he was 34 to 35 at that time. Right up until now, Cristiano is still that same. No, he is not. He is not that player pardon me, that is going to pick up the ball, like I did say, and create those extra magical moments. He has the spore in him because he has always been that type of player, but his role had to shift a little bit. That is just what I'm trying to say, that when you look at it, no matter the angle you're going to take it from, Cristiano's game and the way he went about it had to drop.
But that role now, it seems like it's a bit of a deficiency to the Portugal national
yes,
team.
It is a deficiency, but at the same time, it's just like I like to say with Lionel Messi. I looked around at every Argentine and I said, who is a better 10 than Leo? He's still not. I looked at the Portuguese strikers. Who is a better striker than Cristiano? There's still nobody. There is nobody you can point at. No Gonzalo Ramos, not the late Diogo Jota.
Is Gonzalo Ramos not going to give you that energy?
Never.
That you need?
Zero.
He's not going to. Cristiano is still that person. Cristiano brings the fear factor. There was a lot of outrage as to why he didn't start versus Morocco.
Does he do that anymore?
when he locked up?
Yes. Does he still
Cristiano
bring that fear factor?
Cristiano brings the fear factor any day, anytime.
He does.
Cristiano
Whether he scores or not, he does.
Cristiano brings the fear factor any day, anytime. The fact that you know that do not give up too many chances. There's a person as experienced as Ronaldo, and no matter how he has dropped in levels, the quality will always be there to punish you if you keep creating chances. There's something I say about big players. We've seen Ferran Torres. We've seen Nicolas Jackson. These are players who, in terms of statistics for the last 2-3 seasons, have ranked highest for big chances missed. In terms of big chances missed per 90 minutes.
When you're saying when we talk about big players,
I will call your striker.
I don't fear.
Are you afraid I'll call your striker? So, yeah, like I did say, these guys are pretty deficient in goal scoring. Not in goal scoring. Jackson had a really good return in his first season with Chelsea. That was 14 Premier League goals, if I'm not wrong. Ferran Torres last season had more goals in La Liga than even Vinicius Junior himself. But what is similar to this player? Why do the Barca fans want him out? Why do Chelsea fans not want Jackson to return? They have 114 chances, they convert 14. They miss 100 bigs. They have Ferran who have 150 and he will score 20 and miss the rest. So in terms of looking at an average of chances taken, big chances scored, you would find that Lewandowski is still in a pecking order ahead of Ferran Torres.
Because he can convert.
Because he can convert when you don't expect him to convert. It was almost a case of score the very extremely difficult ones, miss the easy ones. That was the case with these players. Now, that is just why I'm bringing back to Cristiano Ronaldo here, in the sense that he's still that person. When your team gives up way too many chances, he will punish you. If you're able to limit Cristiano,
so the problem is chance creation now.
If you're able to limit Cristiano, and it's funny that we should even be talking about chance creation, given that Bruno just got 21 assists in the Premier League. Vitinha is there, back to back leader, and Bernardo Silva, who is set to make a move to Real Madrid, but is also in talks for the PL player of the team of the season. Yeah, he's still in that short list, in that rank there, and could very well be in that team alongside Rice, with most reports are saying in the team of the season. So you should not even want to fault chance creation, but just talking about Cristiano and that fear factor that he possesses, no matter what happens, and you allow 3 chances, 4 chances, he doesn't put them away. The more you let those chances come, the more confidence grows, the more he buries
So
them.
is that a player with a fear factor? Because
Yes.
if you have one chance, you're supposed to convert one.
No, that is not it. That even Erling Haaland.
Don't you think the Ronaldo thing is just his name? Can he still?
I don't think the thing about Cristiano is just his name.
At this point in time,
I still think other than his name might be a huge part of it. You understand that Cristiano is there, but like I said, there's an experience. You can never underrate a 41-year-old's experience. He's been in the game for a very long time. He knows.
Well, you talked about age.
Everything about it.
A 41-year-old cannot deliver
He
like a
will not
31-year-old.
reproduce what he has done for Portugal in terms of his game has to change. Go back and watch Cristiano in Euro 2016. Watch Cristiano in World Cup Russia 2018. It's not the same player you're watching right now. Go and watch Cristiano in Real Madrid 3-peat season. The year they won it. The period they won it back to back. Go and watch that version of Cristiano. Now go and watch him at Al Nassr. I watched 4-5 straight games, including their loss to Gamba Osaka in that AFC Champions League 2 final, and I can tell you, no, he's not the same person. It is just age. But exactly. I'm saying
so
that
he's not the same person. If João Neves is not correct,
there's
a
specifics as to why Cristiano is still needed in that team. When it comes to doing the art of just finishing ball striking, there is still no Portuguese centre forward better than Cristiano, and that's just my point. Rafael Leao, I like to call him unserious, but I really do not understand what has been going on with him. There is just nobody who can fill in that template that Cristiano has done so well and so excellently well for Portugal too. So there is a disbalance in the team when Cristiano is not leading the line. If you recall, Gonzalo Ramos came into his first World Cup game and scored a hat-trick. And there were clamors for Cristiano to be dropped permanently from the side. But then Gonzalo started versus Morocco, and the Moroccans found it easier to sort of deal with him. Now, there's this thing that you just pointed out, that it's associated with age, obviously, and you said he's not going to be able to deliver as he is when he's younger. Now, I just liken his playing style right now to the likes of a prolific striker like Erling Haaland, who has the ability and the energy to do a complete chase down around the football pitch and to sort of help his team, ball recovery, ball retention, hold up play. He's still able to. Now Cristiano might no longer be that person yet again, because I've watched, like I said, I watched lots of Al Nassr matches last season, and I can tell you the level has massively dropped. But I am just saying, put the ball in the box. A defender misses it the first time, a defender misses it the second time, the third time Cristiano will put it away.
Alex, did you see the chance Ronaldo missed against Nigeria?
Everybody has one of those.
Alex, I'm asking a direct question.
I know where they go. I know where they go. And I don't want to follow you go there, but it's going to be a very, very triggering subject, as long as it has to do with Cristiano. And the truth of the matter at the end of the day is, he is not that same person. I'm still coming to what João Neves said, but I just had to state some things out. When Portugal plays, their entire play right now still revolves around Cristiano. It should not be that way. Bruno should be able to say, let me take on the burden of goal scoring. Vitinha should be able to say, let me take on the clutch moments.
Exactly.
I do that for Paris Saint-Germain. Let me be able to do that. João Neves, how Cancelo, Ruben Diaz, they can all take up their different roles.
João Neves is saying like Ronaldo is any other player.
I'm coming to that something, because I actually do agree with João Neves. But I'm also pointing out the obvious. The obvious is that Cristiano is no longer that person. You can acknowledge him as the greatest goal scorer of all time. In the words of some, he is the greatest footballer ever. But at the same time, it is not, two truths can coexist. That is the saying. So it's also fair to acknowledge that he is no longer that person that will put the Portuguese national team on his back. He has no reason to. They have the quality to do that.
No, he has a reason to. He wants to end up with the World Cup.
No. He has no reason to put that Portuguese team on his back, because they have the quality to instead put Cristiano on their back and help him or cross the finish line with him. It was kind of what Messi, the Argentinians did for Messi. Messi said he saw a generation of young boys that were ready to die for him.
So it's almost like people are misconstruing what's happening with Argentina.
And they showed it on the pitch too. There was a general respect without anybody having to sit down and say, hey, respect Leo. There was a general respect. Why? Because look at that Argentina team. Every player came from a generation after their failed 2014 in Brazil, where they lost to Germany in that World Cup final. Everybody came from that point. So from that point, as an Argentinian, you're looking at it and you're saying, if I ever make it pro and get to play alongside Messi, I will not let him down.
Like Higuain.
we don't want to call. I don't want to mention names.
Like Higuain.
But you will tell yourself, I will get up to there, but I will not let him down. Look at the players that shone at that World Cup. Julian was 22. Enzo Fernandez was 21. Dibu Martinez was 29. I think right now he's
Rodrigo De Paul was
Rodrigo De Paul was at Atletico Madrid, I think, at the time. It was a young team. Alexis McAllister too. Leandro Paredes. Di Maria is just one of those players who has played alongside Messi his entire Argentina career, and he understands exactly what was missing. But that team is completely different from the likes of the Argentina side he had then, with Sergio, Aguero, Mascherano, and the likes of them. You could go on and mention them, but this was a team that had seen Messi suffer with the quality he had and said, we are going to play for you. And they came in, and everything around this team is still revolving around Messi. But why is that? Because Messi still has the ability to deliver, particularly when it's in final third situations. He has the ability to still create something from absolutely nothing, and that is just the Messi factor. Cristiano cannot do that. Messi does not have the legs.
So you're Messi has the fear factor, Ronaldo does not have the fear factor.
Messi does not have the legs after all. Messi may not have the legs to do as much as we know he can do. but he is still that player in terms of quality. You would not give an open passing lane or space or ignore a run to players when Messi is on the ball. You absolutely will not do that.
Alex,
it will be a huge mistake.
I'll come back to you, but Daniel, I want to ask you first of all. Did you see the chance Ronaldo missed against Nigeria? First of all,
I saw it. Yes.
Okay. Now, if you're in the Portugal national team, do you keep wanting to say, "Oh, we want to"? Like I said, I don't want to do direct comparisons. Messi greatest, Ronaldo greatest. I'm just going to say, because it works for Argentina, does it mean it's going to work for Portugal? And Alex mentioned a very, very good phrase here, saying it is not Messi carrying Argentina. It is the Argentina players carrying Messi and expecting him to now deliver the way he can.
First of all, I saw the chance he missed. I mean, the chances he missed.
The chances, thank you very much.
And one thing I want to point out, number one, it was the friendly. Number two, those things happen. They are human. He's a human being. It happens to every other footballer. You can have a game where it's not totally working for you, and that was just one of those games for...
No, it's not just one of those games, Daniel. And I wanted to get Alaye's message again, Alex. Sorry, let me just... Is that Alaye was also texting, and he said it's the Nations League, not a major tournament. He said, you guys, and I think you're saying me, no shake, I'll take my full chest. He says, you guys are saying he hasn't scored in 10 major tournament matches. Okay, but he scored in the Nations League final. Now, Alaye, I'm talking about the majors in question.
We don't count the Nations League.
The majors is your continent's European Championship and the World Cup. They put the Nations League as an extra tournament. So we can say, fine, you can term it as a major. But when I put in context, the majors I'm talking about is the last 10 matches in both the World Cup and Euros. Now, it's Daniel, back to you. It's not just one of those games. It's the fact that Ronaldo has not done it dating back to 2022.
Okay, one angle that everybody has been avoiding since this Cristiano conversation came up is that the rest of the Portuguese team, let me use the starting 11, those guys that started against Congo, most of them are superstars on club levels, but whenever they come to the national team, they don't click. They are not a team per se. And at the end of the day, the blame is on Cristiano. Oh, Cristiano did not score. Oh, Cristiano has lost his. Oh, Cristiano has done that. Like Alex said, if you take out Cristiano, who are you going to play? You can't play Gonzalo Ramos and say, okay, I have full confidence that I have a striker
so you
on
have
the pitch.
Full confidence in Ronaldo's finishing ability
no matter what he does, no matter how many chances he misses, there's nobody that will play Gonzalo Ramos ahead of Cristiano Ronaldo at this point. I mean, look at him at PSG. Luis Enrique would prefer to play Seni Mayulu or Ibrahim Mbaye at false nine. They are not even proper strikers. Play them at false nine rather than playing Gonzalo Ramos, which tells you a whole lot. Now, the likes of Fernandez and Vitinha and João Neves, those are fantastic players. We've seen what they do for their club.
Can João Felix play as a false nine?
Is he going to deliver for Portugal? We've seen him play, and he's in a group of players that I call on their day players. Himself, Rafael Leao. Yes, they just decide whenever it's okay today. Let me just. But this is it. You have to put in your best. You know, there are some times that you see a player trying and it's not working, and you say, okay, this player is really putting in the work, but today is not your day. But you don't see it from these guys. I think the only person that had the ability for Portugal that if Ronaldo does not turn up today, I know that I can do my own shift. It's the late Diogo Jota, and unfortunately he's not here to do those things again for. So in as much as yes, we say Ronaldo is old, he can't deliver the goods like he used to, put him on the bench. Who will play? Because the next guy is going to come in and also blank, and you will say, oh, why did they not play Ronaldo, which happened at the last World Cup.
So at this point, it's a matter of options. It's not necessarily like
it's
Ronaldo.
Not necessarily like he's imposing himself on the team. If Portugal had better options at the centre forward position, I bet you
Ronaldo will be benched.
But at this point in time, there's nothing that they can do. And now, if we are doing the comparison with the Argentine national team, like everybody has said, the team plays for Messi and plays to his strengths. And there's something that Alex said while I was raging in my head, because this argument is never going to end, no matter what happens. Even if Messi wins this World Cup again, it's never going to end. Now, if you look at the both of them growing up, let me say from their younger ages, Messi was always the playmaker. He scores a whole lot of goals but Messi was always the playmaker. Ronaldo was the run down the wing guy, beat your fullback, score a lot of goals. So he also gave an assist, one assist here or there. He has a lot of over 240 assists, if I'm not mistaken. But we all know that Messi is the playmaker, and that gift stuck with him and got old with him. He still scores a lot of goals, but you just see that magic when he holds it. But now, trying to say Ronaldo has lost his the only thing Ronaldo lost is his ability to run down the wings. He still scores outrageous amount of goals. He came to United and the new excuse was his goals are dragging the team. Imagine somebody doing his job and you are telling him that that's your job that you are doing is what is dragging. Now, since Ronaldo left Madrid, even at Juve, a lot of stick has been on him and nobody is looking at his teammates. He single-handedly dragged his team. I remember when Simeone came to Simeone came up against him in the Champions League and won the first leg 2-0. And everybody was like, oh, Ronaldo did. He came back in the second, scored the hat-trick single-handedly. What have his teammates been doing? Still at United, they'll go to Atalanta, be losing 2-0 in the Champions League, and single-handedly he will drag them back. He has dragged them back in a lot of games. But the stick is always on him that, oh, he's the one dragging this team back. You know that his abilities have not been as they used to be, which is because of his age and decline. So why is there so much expectation on this man? If he doesn't do it, can't another person do it? And this Joao Neves' the interview he granted, I think there's the statement has been taken so much out of context. I know the media can be a tool to portray things for what they are not. I'm going to read it out now. We know what Cristiano has done for us, for our national team, and for the world of football. But at this moment, he and we know that he is no different. He's just another player here to help. He's no different from others. He's here to contribute. That is your job. He has never said he's bigger than the Portuguese national team. He has never said the Portuguese national team are there to serve him. But now it is up to those players now to say, okay, this man, yes, Portugal before Ronaldo were not the biggest of nations footballing wise, but since he won the since they won the Euro 2016 and onwards, we've seen Portugal produce some quality players, and now they have a very good team now, which me and you know that individual quality wise, this team can challenge any other team in the world.
I would say it's their best. Probably their best Portuguese team right now.
Yes,
their golden generation, if we were to put it.
But the football is a team sport. Football is a team sport, and you cannot expect just one person to do all those things. The same game against DR Congo, Bernardo Silva had a very, very bad game. I'm not hearing anything about Bernardo Silva. Should he be benched for the likes of Trincao and Francisco Conceição? We've not heard anything like that. Pedro Neto, apart from the assist, had a terrible game. We've not heard, why is Leao not starting? Why is, what's his name, Joao Felix not starting? But Cristiano had a bad game, and everybody's saying, okay, why is Gonzalo Ramos not being played? Why is Cristiano not benched? This is not his... And if you watch the Argentine national team, everybody is fighting. They have the aim is to win, not just necessarily wanting Messi to win. They want to win also. So till the Portuguese player can have that fire in themselves to say, okay, I want to win. These players are people that can take games by the scruff of their neck and say, let's look at Bruno Fernandes for United this past season. Some games that were dead and gone, and Fernandes springs out of the blue and produces magic. Vitinha, Joao Neves. I mean, these are guys that can do it on the big stages, but whenever they come to the Portuguese national team, everybody just, I don't know whether they purposely, I can't say they do it on purpose, but at the end of the day, everything falls back to Ronaldo because he's the biggest name on the team. He has done it over the years, and now that he isn't able to do it, now that he needs a whole lot of supporting cast, those guys are no longer turning up. So I think this whole issue about Ronaldo benching or Ronaldo not benching, if there was somebody that would come on, wear that Portuguese shirt and deliver the goods, I think Ronaldo himself will have no issue, because at the end of the day, if he wins, the whole team wins. If the whole team wins, he wins. So it's a win-win situation either way. So I don't think Ronaldo has a problem with not playing. But now that you don't have anybody that is going to fill in those boots, I think for now Ronaldo still has to play. There's no two ways about it.
Alex, has Ronaldo's determination become his greatest weakness for what was known as his greatest strength? Because you could say, like you Daniel did rightfully point out that Champions League. I think that was the round of 16 game against Atletico Madrid seasons ago, where Atletico Madrid took a 2-0 lead from the first leg, and in the second leg, he said he was going to take matters into his own hands, and he said he was definitely going to score a hat-trick in that one. Came into that game, scored a hat-trick, and led Juventus into the next round of the Champions League. Has this, I don't want to say obsession, but this zeal to end on a high? Because no player, you can say, that is not Cristiano Ronaldo, an outfield striker, would still want to keep, putting in their energy for a World Cup at 41 years of age. Has this become his greatest weakness? Or should this be his greatest motivation?
So, 2022 was the year we thought we were never going to see the GOATs in another World Cup game. Yeah, just given how things went, and it looked like the perfect summary for Messi. Cristiano at that time was 37, so nobody would have thought here we would be seeing Cristiano yet again on this stage at 41. But here he is, here Leo is yet again, and they are still competing at the very highest level. I mean, the narrative about Cristiano being more determined, more competitive, yes, it could be something that could turn out to be counterproductive at the end of the day. But right now, I don't really fancy that narrative too much. I mean, we know just how much of a competitor Messi is too. He may not be one that comes out to say things like Cristiano does. I mean, Cristiano hosts way more interviews than Messi does. He's more open to the media, and to just to get in to talk to them more than Leo is. But at the same time, I think it's a narrative that has already been painted that way. And why is that? It's just because of how often Cristiano interacts with the media. Messi is just as competitive. Messi is just as determined. Messi feels the same pain when his team does not do well. We've seen that on several occasions, after receiving backlash from the Argentina team, and he went as far as retiring at the time. So the narrative, particularly pointing to Ronaldo alone, is something that I just have to address. I just have to call out, because I think while we are trying to paint it as an undoing for one, I think it could also be painted as a deciding factor in why Leo is still going fast. So it's a situation of what's good for the gander is bad for the goose. That's the question around it right now, because Cristiano has had that determination all his career. A lot of persons refer to Cristiano as a hard-working player, and they like to refer to Messi as a talent player. And I don't agree with that narrative at all. I think you must have a certain level of talent, and you must put in the work. There's absolutely nothing Messi would have done with that talent if he did not put in the work. It is key. These things go hand in hand. Yes, you may have 60% of this and 40% of the other, but it is absolutely outrageous to accredit your entire career as to a result of your work rate or how hard you worked, and to imply that there was no, or it was not even in your destiny to get there, but because you were hardworking, you got there. Whereas someone who, based off his talents, you could suggest was probably his destiny to get there, is rightfully there. So the narrative, I really don't buy into lots of narratives concerning Cristiano and concerning Messi. But I will say, however, that Cristiano has always been a determined person, and I don't see any point in his career where determination should be a bad thing. I don't think at any point it should be a tool to wrongfully propel what Cristiano is doing and has done throughout the course of his career. I think instead it should definitely be something that should be looked at and seen as an exemplary trait to have. It means that...
Is this what it is, though?
Yes. It means even at 45, which is 4 years later, Cristiano would want to still be, even if he is not playing actively, he would want to be with the team. He'd want to be on the coaching staff. He'd want to be a Sergio Kun Aguero who donned on the jerseys of Argentina,
Alex, even
and
the
was
Holy
there
Book,
throughout.
Even the Holy Book says too much of everything is bad. It does it not get to a time when you say, I'm not cut out for this anymore. Let it be.
Within yourself,
that's not determination anymore.
Within yourself, Sonto, you are never going to say that. Within yourself, as a player,
why not?
As a person, you're never going to say, "Am I?" or write yourself out of something. I don't think that is the right mindset, and I definitely do not think that's the right attitude to go about it. I do think, however, that there may be circumstances or shortcomings where you've noticed and you're being real, you're being very truthful to yourself that I can no longer perform at the highest level. But it's just like I said, Sonto, and it's just as Daniel agreed with me too. There is still nobody on that level that you can say I'm passing the torch to. The one player that maybe lit up the stage in the Premier League in his debut season, being a junior, Eli Krupi, was asked to represent Portugal at the last stages, and he said he would rather play with France under 21 and wait for that call up.
Yes.
He said, I would rather play with France under 21. I'll wait for my call up. I'll get my chance. That's what he said. So he believes in the French project. He was not willing to come in and play second fiddle to Cristiano Ronaldo at that point. You could look at it that way, or you could just look at it as he's someone that is determined to play for France. He wants to don on the blue and white of Le Bleu, and he's determined to play with them. So there's a really, really wrong narrative about Cristiano. He's always willing to fight a spirit. And I think it has been portrayed as sort of a bad thing when I think it should be celebrated more than it is.
Should that really be celebrated? The ability not to discern when you should take a walk.
I think this
it's just
this
like you're going to a party.
About...
They'll say a famous phrase. They know they go where they know invite you.
Okay.
And you should know when to leave when the ovation is loudest.
Now this talk about knowing when to walk away. I think the first point we should give Ronaldo credit is knowing when he switched from being a high-flying winger to a fox in the box goal scorer. I think that was the first point he knew that, okay, I can no longer do this thing again. Or my body cannot carry me, but I still have the brain of an elite goal scorer. I can still sniff out chances in the box when a huge percentile of other footballers can't.
I have a theory that Ronaldo was even forced to do that.
Yeah,
from Juventus, he was still playing from the left.
He had a drastic
Manchester
injury.
United until he fell out with Eric Ten Hag.
No, before
Ten Hag, Ralph Ragnick.
He was already playing the 9th position before he even came to United.
Yes, he was. But then what I'm saying effectively is that he was still predominantly playing from the left. It was when it seemed like at United there was Rashford, there was Sancho.
This is you just helped me. You just helped me buttress my point for that now. And he conceded to that, and he went and became the centre forward. And I think his first season he got 18 goals in the Premier League, which is a very good return. At Al-Nassr now, he knows that the likes of Sadio Mane and Kingsley Coman are better on the wings than him, and he doesn't drag it. He doesn't drag it with them, and he stays in the centre forward. So if you tell him to walk away when the ovation is still loudest, you cannot count 10 goals.
No, because there is a theory that Portugal will probably play better if Ronaldo is not in the side.
That theory has been tested and it has not been confirmed.
Have they tested it enough?
How long is enough? Or how do you should you keep
what do you categorize as enough?
Because now the World Cup is not somewhere you come to test. Let's see if this thing is going. That man is proven beyond doubt. You can't tell me that no matter how bad he has been, if your team comes up against Ronaldo, you will just leave him and don't watch. He will punish you. Now you can't count 20 goal scorers in world football that you say heads and shoulders. Like
that's the thing. Are we using his name?
That's what I'm using current. I'm not talking about footballers in general. I'm talking about the art of goal scoring. You cannot count 20 goal scorers. Let me not say football. You can't count 20 goal scorers. Tap into long range headers. Anything.
Can Ronaldo still score long range goals?
Of course he can. He even scores set pieces till now.
Can he still score set pieces?
He does. He scores set pieces till now. So you can't count 20 goal scorers that you tell me I will play these 20 guys over Ronaldo every day currently. So if you can't do that at this point in time, just like Alex said that you cannot find a better number 10 in the Argentine squad than Lionel Messi. The same way
Messi is delivering. Ronaldo, sadly, is not.
For how long? For 10 games, for 10 competitive games. So if we move out of the competitive games, he has been finding the back of the net. But for competitive games for Portugal, he has not done that. And if we take a look at his club side, he still scores a lot of goals for them. But this season that just went by, we saw that his fellow countryman João Felix also scored a whole lot of goals for Anasa, and he even became their player of the season. He had a supporting cast that was willing to fight and win the league. The likes of Mane, Brozovic in midfield, the goalkeeper Bento. Even though there were some matches that he was found criminal, but you see that the rest of the team really want to win what was available to win, irrespective of Ronaldo. They have the mentality of I want to win. And the Portuguese team, unfortunately, do not have that. So, for Ronaldo calling quits, still, it is so clear and obvious that, yeah, this guy, bad as he bad, can't give you 10 goals a season. And I'm very certain he himself will not let you get to that point. But when it is obvious that he can't even the barest minimum, I think we can start saying, oh, why don't you call it quits? I mean, Messi had difficulties performing with the Argentine national team, and he had to retire and said, Omo, I can't take this no more. There was a time Chile...
That's the thing, has Ronaldo even faced half of that?
He don't...
Portugal the Portuguese media are even siding Ronaldo as opposed to the players. They are saying the players are not respecting Ronaldo enough.
That is... we are not in their daily lives. We are not in their dressing room. The only thing we can see is body language on the pitch. And so far...
But is that not even enough? That should be enough.
Yeah, that should be enough. But you cannot just judge the book by its cover. A lot of them will say. I think many people say they don't listen to him in training session. I mean, I can't say that because I don't know what happens, and they don't leak what happens in the training ground. So for Ronaldo, till it is obvious that.
Daniel, I have to cut you short for a bit. I apologize. Let's go pay some bills very quickly.
Say this big bull bag of rice no get the new big bull holographic seal? Not true.
Introducing the Big Bull holographic seal tape, your favorite authentic Big Bull rice, 50 kg and 25 kg. Now with holographic seal tape. This is to ensure you get the premium product from Big Bull rice. Do not buy if the holographic seal tape is not on the bag or is broken. Big Bull rice, tasty rice, nourished you.
Meals, don't compromise. Go for
Rich, consistent taste for cooking mouth-watering soups, stews, and jollof. Choose wisely. Choose Gold. Terra Gold Seasoning Cube.
1 cube. Endless possibilities. Terra Gold.
How do we make our cooking come alive? Oh, Pepe Terra. For that tasty meal where you like, oh, Pepe Terra. I mean, you won't cook food to impress, oh, Pepe Terra. Pepe Terra, Pepe Terra.
Whether it's jollof or na stew, even for porridge or spaghetti, cook to impress with Pepe Terra.
Pepe Terra.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
When you sprinkle, every meal feels so right. Taste flicker. When you stir, the color shines so bright. Taste flicker. When you serve, it's pure delight. Taste flicker by Terra. The flavor you can feel.
From
jollof to stews, from soups to sauce, Tastemaker seasoning powder makes everything taste so good. Sprinkle, stir, serve.
Tastemaker. No buy am. But why? No see say this big bull bag of rice no get the new big bull holographic seal. Not true.
Introducing the Big Bull Holographic Seal Tape, your favorite authentic Big Bull rice, 50 kg and 25 kg. Now with holographic seal tape. This is to ensure you get the premium product from Big Bull Rice. Do not buy if the holographic seal tape is not on the bag or is broken. Big Bull Rice. Tasty rice nourished you.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
You are saying.
No, he said it. I didn't say it.
I have seen that interview where he said
with Piers Morgan,
the World Cup is just 7 games.
Yeah.
Before that interview, he had already expressed. I watched another one today when he was a bit younger, when he said it is everybody's dream to win the World Cup. That Piers Morgan's interview is always taken out of context, and I am tired.
He's the one that said it.
No worry, let's leave that aside.
Should we leave that? He said the World Cup is no longer. After saying it's a dream.
I don't want to.
So there was no attachment to Messi winning the World Cup for him to say that. I'm just here to ask the questions, Daniel.
There's no way. There's no way there's an attachment. Before Messi won the Copa America and before Ronaldo won the Euros, I think 2 of them were separately pursuing those trophies for their respective national sides. I mean, before Messi, Argentina has won, I think, the World Cup 4 times, and they won the Copa America multiple times. So he wanted to complete it for his own trophy cabinet.
His own.
Yes. Messi had literally won every other thing.
But was there any pressure for Messi to win an international tournament or the World Cup for Argentina if Maradona had not done it for Argentina?
Now, this is where you're getting it wrong. The pressure on Messi was not because Ronaldo did it.
No, yeah, exactly.
He had to stamp his own footprint on his own national team. You know, when we talk about football generally, you would say, I did not watch Maradona, I did not have the pleasure of watching him, but you would say Messi, you can say Messi is the greatest footballer of all time, ahead of the likes of Maradona and Pele. But the Argentines, because of he had not done it for their country, most of them could say we still think Maradona, when it comes to the Argentine national team, is better than Messi. And when the going went tough for Messi, he said, this one passed my power, and he retired. And it took, I think that is one attribute of a winner. Even when he looked as if he quit, he said, no, I can say I am Messi for crying out loud. I am Lionel Messi, and he came back and he has won. So far, he has won 2 Copa Americas and 1 World Cup, and he has now won the hearts of every Argentine. I think even some other generations to be born.
And now they place him ahead of Maradona.
Now they place him ahead. So he has nothing.
So I'm just saying, there is actually pressure when fellow players do it. There is that pressure. There's that competition.
Yes, but it's now. The competition between Ronaldo and Messi is spearheaded by fans. I don't think they care about each other the way we portray it on the internet and social media and all of that. All of them, the both of them wants to do things individually for their countries, not because this other. If it comes to club side, I would say, okay, Messi is winning Ballon d'Ors. What am I doing? I'm as good as him. Some people even say I'm better than him. So why can't I do what he's doing? But when it comes to the countryside, that is a whole.
Daniel, let me abbreviate your thoughts for a bit. I beg your pardon. Let's go pay some bills again.
Dropping a cue, let the flavors flow. Watch every meal, steal the show. Terra, ooh, Terra. Aroma rising, filling the room, turning dinners a joy to consume. Terra, ooh, Terra.
TerraQ or Rapjoy. Unleash taste.
Golden Terra oil, pure soya oil. Golden Terra oil, pure soya oil. Rice or stew, beans or yam. Golden Terra oil, mix it right. Fry or grill, stir or flip. Taste and goodness hit the spot. Moms love shining through the meal. Nourishing food for family well-being. Indulge and wine with family too. Golden Terra oil cares for you. Golden Terra oil, pour pure love.
Good tasty food is worth living for. Worried about your oil every time you enjoy your favorite meal? Introducing Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Smart Balance Rice Bran Oil is rich in gamma oryzanol. Several studies suggest that gamma oryzanol may contribute to the reduction of bad cholesterol. Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Good food, no worries.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of
Still Today Sports Live on your premium news, talk and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. We had to go quickly pay some bills once again, but I'll be going to the phone lines very shortly because we'll be having closure on this. So if you've not had a chance to speak on this matter, now is the time, or No, you will never forever hold your peace. Yeah, welcome anytime. But now is the time. But Daniel, let's provide closure on what you were saying about Cristiano Ronaldo before I needed to cut you short to go pay some bills.
So this whole rivalry, Messi has done it. Can Cristiano do it? Is being spearheaded by the fans, and I think it's so unfair to the both of them because at this point in their careers, they no longer care about each other. They just want to finish their career as high as possible, and for Cristiano, I think that would mean
so they are condemned by their own legacies.
Yes,
or their high ceiling.
Yes, because at the same time, if like Alex said earlier in the show, if going to the next game, Cristiano scores a hat-trick and Messi does not score, they'll say, why did you not score? Look at, but everybody will just forget that he scored a hat-trick in the first game. So that's how bad it has been with the fans in recent years. So this whole pressure is just coming from the fans, and it's totally unfair to the both of them.
All right, before I go to the phone lines, let me go to the SMS and WhatsApp portal first of all. This message says, greetings guys, it's unfortunate that Ronaldo and the coach are both deceiving themselves. At age and pace for the World Cup, Ronaldo shouldn't be a starter or finishing a tedious match. I feel the coach is just scared of dropping Ronaldo because of what happened to Santos. That's Fernando Santos at the last World Cup. Personally, I wouldn't be surprised if Ronaldo is benched for the next match for the good of the team. That's according to Son of Devil. Son of Devil tomorrow at church, yeah? Go church, I beg. This person says, good afternoon, guys. You've all been saying Argentina plays to Leo Messi's strength. So please tell me, what is Cristiano Ronaldo's strength? So can Portugal play to his strength? Very interesting question. Very interesting question. I'll go to the phone line. Alex is very intrigued to get on that thought. But Alex, let me quickly go to the phone lines. We'll answer that question very shortly. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. Are you there?
Greetings to you once again.
Welcome.
Thank you. Eto Koba from Mahole.
Okay, welcome, Eto. You don't drink water finish?
I never drink because you now is crystal clear. The side that you belong to.
No, Eto, me I no get side. I'm just asking question.
Na story now you they talk. They tell the girls Abi.
No, Eto, me I'm just asking I'm asking the difficult questions.
No, leave that question. Leave that question. It's clear that you are not. We know where you belong to. Because there is nothing.
Eto, no reason I'm like that.
In this planet Earth that you will see as anything. You are not just asking a difficult question. You turn the question upside down. You make everything look as if Ronaldo is nothing. It's worthless.
No, Eto, wait, Eto, wait, Eto, me and you, we are brothers, Abi. Eto, we are brothers, Abi. Eto, are we not brothers?
For now, we are not brothers anymore because I know your stance.
Oh yeah, Eto, wait, Eto, I will join your stance. So we are brothers. Yeah, I will join your stance. I will not. Eto, no best.
Okay. If at all you go join my stance, walk about behind the microphone. Will you see people join my stance?
No. I'm just asking. Exactly. I'm sitting on the fence now, and I'm just asking the questions. Eto, no doubt. Okay, let me not sit on the fence.
Your question goes one-sided question. That is like you are going one-sided.
No, okay, Eto. Now I will not like it. What I will tell you is what I know automatically is that Cristiano Ronaldo is one of the greatest players ever. That is what I will tell you.
Because of I've said it. Please, let me say what I wanted to say. Ronaldo forever and ever remain the best player. See all those players where they murmur say because of Ronaldo. I make they no feel shine. Why they not do their best? So that make they say na Ronaldo flop. But they don't even their midfield, all the middle stars, all the midfield were full of stars. They couldn't amount to anything. They play nothing. They play absolutely nothing. The midfield was flooded. Everything. Portugal is just in short, if I happen to be the coach, Roberto Martinez, I would decided to drop, irrespective of those big names. They say they are big boys in their different clubs. In the home, they can't do anything. Even if Ronaldo quit today, Portugal will still remain the flop. And these are the same player who uses his own personal money to fund the country. And you are there murmuring because of a fellow player murmuring for it. If they will ever remain murmuring, they will never. Ronaldo is head, shoulder above Lionel Messi, and so shall he be. Despite that the player play for him to win World Cup, that doesn't mean. Come to what we know, the highest player to score the highest goal with highest assist in the world. What can you surpass him? Nothing. So, my brother, let's leave it. Ronaldo remains ever. Whether you like it or not, you agree with me or not, though, Ronaldo all the way.
No, shake. To me, I will agree with you. For peace.
No, I know you will not agree behind the mic. You can just agree now.
Thank you so much, Eto. Thank you so much for your thoughts. Let me get to this caller. Hi. Good afternoon to you and welcome to the show. Okay, we lost that one. 0810-951-0951. Hi, good afternoon. Welcome to the show.
So I call back.
Welcome, my brother.
Yes, as I was saying, so about the Ronaldo issue, make them no carry all the blame put on Ronaldo. Yes, because that team is a team of 11 men. So, you know, if you say 11 person go enter pitch, and I would say one person, now go carry the whole team. I remember when Ronaldo entered that team. Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you, Kabilo Barry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I said, I remember when Ronaldo entered that team, that Portuguese team. That Portuguese team was nowhere. Nani was there. And Ronaldo was not even thinking of maybe Nani was senior player there that year. I will leave everything on Nani. When Ronaldo see that Nani was not doing well again, Ronaldo took that team by his own self and carried that team. So now, João Neves, all of them, the big ones, they for outside they play ball, then don't come for national team. If they don't see say Ronaldo, no, they do well again. None of them waiting for that team to feel come and say, okay, me, I will take the batting. So that Ronaldo no say person, don't take the batting from him. So if Ronaldo no say person, never take the batting from him, I will take do relax. Because now waiting they think about them be that. Joao Felix for wearing the in play well. Then Bruno Fernandes for that match, I don't see anything where Bruno Fernandes play. Silva from Man City in there for that match. Nothing with them play. So how the whole thing for one match, then we say now only one person, 41-year-old man, then they carry the whole blame put on top. I no blame Ronaldo for that thing, waiting to happen for Portuguese team. I only blame the coach and blame all the rest players. I play local football. Once there is a team that we play, there is a community we play good ball with. That community is very big and they have so many players. It's determination that we used to play that community that the day we play. Because when we look at from the players, what they have and what we have, we cannot even stand them toe to toe. But when we see, okay, as it is like this now, let us just do this thing based on for our community, because there are so many people that wanted to say, I will play for this community and they didn't have the chance. So we have the chance, we don't want to know who is who to the other side. Or what we carry in mind is that we will make this our community. When we go back, people will be happy that yes, we represent them well. So if the Portugal players cannot represent themselves well, I don't see why they would say it's only one man. Ronaldo has carried that team for so many years, since I know, for that Portuguese team. So it's now for João Neves or any other players where they are to carry that team from Ronaldo, because if Ronaldo no see person who carry that team from him, Ronaldo no will feel that thing because he don't suffer for that team. So until when he see person who carry the batting from him, now I know say Ronaldo go right, but I know say man still there and I still believe him because man we don't score goal pass the whole people we don't play ball for this planet Earth. No be person wey be say you go just throw him like that. Now person wey get something for pocket. So Ronaldo and Portugal make Portugal players they shit up. If not, they never go anywhere. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Kabilo Barry. I love the fact you said the players need to sit up. 0810-951-0951. I'll be here to get your thoughts in extensive detail. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Hello.
Welcome, my brother.
Hello, good afternoon.
Welcome. I can hear you. What's your name, please?
Yeah. My name is Mike from Rumudala.
Welcome, my brother.
And from what I understand from everybody is that we should play the Portuguese or the coach. Let me put it on the coach. The coach should play him because of his past. He has respect and because because that is what I understand from what other callers. But because they still make this analysis and then still come back to the fact that this man has dwindled, that his performance has dropped. But that the coach should play him based on because he is Ronaldo. I think that is very wrong. I think the fans are pushing him to an extent where he will bow out in a way that will not, all that he has done. I think he should focus on his age and then focus on the progress of the team by giving young players a chance and allowing the coach remove that influence from the team. So even though you say come in second half, you respect the team. If you want to stop Ronaldo now, he will get angry, even when he's not performing well. So it's not good for him. So he should be able to respect his age, advise himself for the better of his career, all that he has worked for over the years. He should not use this pattern to the entire Portuguese team to bring them into this shame, and himself as his career as a whole. So he should advise himself and see that his performance has been done and give young other players a chance. Because some players can even be scared. Oh, Cristiano is there. I don't want to compete with him. Or he should there, and the Portuguese team will keep going down. So if it is just because of his past, you should play Ronaldo, then Portuguese should don't forget about the World Cup. That's just what I have to say.
Thank you so much for your thoughts. Really do appreciate that. They also check the WhatsApp portal for some messages now. Okay, not before I take this call. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
I call back.
Okay, welcome. Let's make it brief.
I
please.
see on that issue.
Okay.
Ronaldo is not the problem of Portugal. Yes, I see. Repeat it again. The problem is no is a player in that sense. So if the coach no is a player in that sense. So if the coach can call Ronaldo and sit him down and see what is happening, Okay. I don't think that Ronaldo will say no.
Okay.
Ronaldo can abide to him because Ronaldo loves Portugal team. As I see him, he love him because he don't suffer for that thing.
Okay.
So if they say Ronaldo not be the issue, Ronaldo not be the issue. Me, I see they blame all the entire Portuguese. I say if any of them no take off that team, then will see they blame Ronaldo. I say when Nani be the play, Pepe be the play. When that thing go down, Ronaldo come up as a young player as of then and take over that team and carry that team on his back, and the other people they support him, the little one that they can do. So if any person expect that Ronaldo will retire from Portuguese national team before another star will come, brother man, that thing will not happen.
Okay.
It's another star that went to another star. So
Okay.
if Ronaldo no see person will go to make him sit down, all of us now human beings. Where will they work? Where will they job? Nobody go PC, and when they give and work, he go say, I no go work again. Because when they fall out for national team, then they pay them money and then they carry that money. So no person will see money, throw away money, say because of I don't old or I don't tire. Who they stop that kind of thing? If
All
not
right.
our president for not saying they go back second time. So if Portugal won't come back as a team, another person need to take the bull by the horn
All right.
to make sure say he quench Ronaldo. If not, if then they say wait, make Ronaldo retire from football, Portugal no go fit go anywhere.
Okay.
So make any of those players wey that people them on their own time, make them calm down. If
Okay.
not, if they not down like that, make them not blame Ronaldo for wetin that happened to Portugal because
All right.
that team like team of 11 players.
All right. Thank you so much, Kablo Bari. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Good afternoon, Soto, once again.
Yes, sir.
Let me-
Welcome.
Need to call back. I want to just ask. People are saying that the guy should not come back. He should stay. They should stop it. They should do this. He's normally angry and the rest. I want to ask if they keep Ronaldo or stop him or keep him on the bench, who will come back to do the actual job? Who will do more better than him? Do we have anybody that will do more better than him? The answer is no. Okay, let's just see that the move from the defense to the midfield, to the attack, the flank, they are all doing well. But except Ronaldo, they deliver all passes to him, he couldn't score. So that we can hold him accountable. But this one, from Diego Costa, from the keeper, all of them to the defense, to the rest. Nobody do anything. Look at where Rafa Leao came in. Look at what he was doing, just like a street food kind of football. I want to show myself. Those kind of football we normally play there. When you see people, they look the crowd, girls don't gather everywhere. You go like to play show body. Look at those kind of useless football for international level. At the end of it, all of you there, everybody is blaming Ronaldo. Please, I beg go.
Eto, you never drink water. Eto.
I don't want to drink water. I don't want to take that.
Eto, go and drink water. Thank you so much, Eto. Hi, good afternoon to you and welcome.
Good afternoon. My name is.
Oh, it's quite low. Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, it's better now. Please keep it at this tempo. Good afternoon. Welcome.
People have been saying they blame Ronaldo for Portugal. They will also blame the star player. That is the key of football. When you are the star player and the team is not doing well, you will receive all the blame. Like in Argentina, if Argentina are not doing well, Messi will receive the blame. Just like Nigeria, if Nigeria is not doing well, someone like Osimhen will receive the blame. That is normal thing in football. So he is 41. He is their star player. They are not doing well. It must be Ronaldo. They can't blame the 11 player. They must blame the singular person, the star player. Secondly, you are comparing Messi and Ronaldo. Messi and Ronaldo. There is one thing in football, humility. I watch Argentina. I've watched Portugal. When Argentina are playing, you will see how they did to Messi. Messi is always humble. If there is some time, Messi will have a penalty. If you give one player, you have scored 2, you have scored 3, come and increase their figure. They will score. I remember recently they played a friend I give to Otamendi to play. All of them, they are happy with him. He is just humble with them. They play like a team. But if you do a secret ballot system, tell all the Portugal players to vote. More than 50 people vote Ronaldo out, even though they did not say it. Like Bruno Fernandes, why he's angry with Ronaldo? All those penalties, Ronaldo is increasing figure. He wants to play. Ronaldo is a legend. Ronaldo is a star player, but age have caught up with him. I know when Ronaldo was in Maya, was a United fan, how he used to play. What Ronaldo will do now, call the boys. This is how we play. Take this position, you take this position. But there are certain things Ronaldo is doing that player that don't like, want to play you can't play all the matches. You can't do it again. You are a good player, but you can't do it again. So the blame must always go to Ronaldo because he's a star player. And it's Ronaldo and Messi comparison. That's why they're always blaming him. Messi have done you do your own. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for your thoughts. Hi. Oh, please, could you turn down the volume of your radio set? Still high? Okay, thank you. Are you there? No, I know. No, nah, I know. I know. No. See, I am just.
I see revenge of waiting Ronaldo do Arsenal for your case. I'm looking at it.
No, don't be like that. Don't be like that. I'm just asking the questions that nobody would ask.
You are not being fair with the guy. You are not being fair.
Chai, oh yeah, I will start now. But it seems like I'm too harsh. I'll start now.
You are very happy with what the like of Thierry Henry has said and the other. You are very happy with it. I'm seeing revenge of what Ronaldo did to Arsenal when he was married.
No, you don't go far like that.
Even your guest and the other guy that you brought into the conversation through phone call. Even when you see the way they are being objective with it. For you, that attack to the guy. It's not good now.
No verse. I'll stop attacking him. I'll stop.
I beg, be fair with that guy.
Okay, no verse. I'll start now. Hi, good afternoon to you and welcome to the show.
Yeah, my name is Reginald. I'm calling from Tegochi.
Welcome, my brother.
Yes. Looking at the Portuguese and the Ronaldo issue, I think it is on record that Ronaldo is one of the greatest players in everybody in the whole world recognized. And I still know that he is still active in football. But the truth of the matter is that can he continue to play football even at the age of 50, 60, 70? The answer is no. And again, too, if there is no Ronaldo, does it mean that there will be no Portuguese team? The answer is also no. So for me, what I would say here is that the management of that team needs to be on the round table together with all the players, Ronaldo, the coach, and then ask themselves, which direction do we want this team to go in future, even without Ronaldo? I think they should find a way, devise a means to ask themselves where they want the team to go to head to, so that every players need to put on their best and see what the future have for them, and both for them and for the team. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your thoughts. Appreciate that. Hi, good afternoon to you and welcome. Oh, okay. We did lose that one. I'll quickly run to the SMS and the WhatsApp portal very, very shortly. Yeah, I've given the phone lines a lot of time. So let me remember my SMS and WhatsApp portal, guys. This message says, Sonto, please remind your colleagues that before Ronaldo joined Juve, they had played 2 or 3 finals. I think that was 2. With 2 finals.
One against Real Madrid, one against Barcelona.
Yeah. So he said they did play 2 finals when he joined Juve, and immediately he joined, they never passed the quarterfinals. And Juve, who were dominating their league, starts losing grip from the top till this day. They are now a mid-table team. They used all their money to sign. They used all the money they used to sign players, to sign Ronaldo and pay his salaries, and he couldn't deliver them a UCL. He says his name is Prosper. Yeah, so Enes Fabuji is also saying, he's quoting again, Ronaldo, can't you see your mates, Emiliano Martinez keeping clean sheets? And Diogo Costa, the goalkeeper, replies him, can't you see your mates? Lionel Messi scoring hat-tricks. And Enes Fabuji also says, Ronaldo fans, you're not born when Ronaldo was carrying Portugal in 1768. Enes Fabuji, you far. It's too far. That time too far. Enes Fabuji with the jokes on the light side, I should say. So nobody takes that too far. On the SMS portal, this message is from Bill from Chuba. Oh, I thought you attach a build to your name. I don't mind billing you, Bill. It says, I think people are reasoning from another direction. I think Neves was just trying to say Ronaldo is a player too. Fans shouldn't think he's AI that can deliver every time. He also says he's a Messi fan to balance that. Another message on the SMS portal. It says, it's Imadan from Uyo. Nice to hear from you again. It says, CR7 is a great player. I love him. If his coach says he plays, will he say no? Please, let's bury this matter. Let's talk football transfers. Yeah, I will update you with Liverpool transfers. Imadan, there's not a lot going on because of the FIFA World Cup. A lot of clubs are quite patient until after the World Cup before they start making a lot of signings. In fact, some players will say wait until after the World Cup. It'll be like now only Bernardo Silva use Barcelona do 1 or 2s, and at the end of the day, he told them wait, go answer Real Madrid at once. So on the other hand, he says we should update him for Liverpool transfers. Yes, I will definitely get into the transfer side of things very, very shortly. Kelvin from Port Harcourt, he says Ronaldo and a presidential candidate are still searching for the same thing, which he doesn't think they can get for the end of their career. I didn't want to mention names. This is a sports show. But I'm sure you know who I'm talking about. It's AA, by the way. Ahead of the commencement...
You mean genotype?
The abbreviation for his name.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant the...
Oh, no. The person's name stands for AA. So I don't want... I don't want to make anyone confuse me for you. Ahead of the commencement of the World Cup, the Portuguese team has been training together. Why are we making it look as if they've not been training ahead of the tournament? Prosper from Alu. So I think it means to say it's the Portuguese team, not just Ronaldo on that one. Another message on the SMS portal. It says, my name is Solomon. Will Madrid sign any CM? You mean central midfielder? Real Madrid sign any central midfielder? Is Bernardo Silva a central midfielder per se?
Yeah.
So you can say they've signed Bernardo Silva.
They also sign more.
They could still sign more.
There's going to be a big sale from the midfield. Either of Camavinga or Tchouaméni.
Okay. Solomon, you have your answer there. We'll definitely get into the thick of things with transfers. But Alex, you are itching to answer a question which came on WhatsApp. And the message was, if we say Argentina is playing to Leo Messi's strength, what is then Cristiano Ronaldo's strength, and can Portugal play to Cristiano Ronaldo's strength?
Well, you need to understand the fact that for Cristiano to flourish right now, he has been given this level where, just look at Al Nassr over the last couple of years. There are wingers there, like Daniel did point out. There are wingers there who do the works, the likes of Kingsley Coman. There's an Angelo too. There's Sadio Mane here. João Felix can also play on the wings too when required to. Cristiano no longer has the burden of playing and creating for the team. Cristiano no longer has. All he has to do now is he's not in charge of set pieces into the box in terms of deliveries. He is still in charge of set piece in or around the area, although that has massively declined. He scored 2 or 3 free kicks in the last 5 years or so. So that has massively declined also compared to his playing days. Everything about Cristiano, you can notice that he's not that same player. He's a legend. It's okay for us to agree and tell ourselves the truth. He's a legend, but he can no longer compete at the level of a 31-year-old. And it's absolutely magnificent that Ronaldo was competing at that level at 31 to 33 and even thereabouts. So I just think play to his strengths. How was he able to win back-to-back Saudi Pro League highest goal scorer, or would we say their golden boot, the Saudi Pro League, except this season, which he was I think he ranked whether third on their goal scoring boots, because the likes of Julian Quinones finished as the top goal scorer, followed by Alex Ivantoni. So that was the only time where he was beaten to it by other phenomenal goal scorers, and we've seen them at the World Cup already. Quinones has a goal and an assist already, so they are putting their names on the world stage for notice too. So you can't take that for granted. Definitely you can't. Cristiano's strengths and how he has been able to flourish at Al Nassr over the last couple of years, how he has also been able to flourish with our Portuguese teams, has been a chances being created for him in the box.
All right,
create
Alex,
and put service for Cristiano, and he will score.
I'll take one last call on this matter. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Good afternoon. My name is Daniel, coming from Port.
Welcome, Daniel.
I'm a Messi fan, and whatever I say, it will. Even this argument is here. It's going right here. The only thing I will say is that football is not an election that people will say that we don't know the result or what really happened there. It's football that me and you they watch them. Everybody see what is playing in the pitch. Me and you, I always tell people, right, even right from where Ronaldo was in Madrid latest part, the only strength, if Ronaldo is not scoring goals and nothing is offering in the pitch, that's why it's very difficult for him. When I was in Portugal game, I told the people that were there, if the only way Portugal can win this game, because I watched the game, if Ronaldo do not have any services to score or a chance to score, there's nothing else that is offering in the match. That means even a -1. Football right now, football that I watch right now, what we are offering, you are looking for attacker that can, if you not score, at least you can press. Now you cannot even press. You can't even run after ball. So all these, see, for me, as a Messi fan, I would pray that they keep playing now for 90 minutes, so they will come up with the competition. There's not dropping. They say, please play in 90 minutes. Don't drop him. He's the god now. He's not the god. Yeah, play him. Don't drop him.
The way you talk these goods, like say you want me to sacrifice him, but I beg, we didn't do sacrifice our Ronaldo. We still love him. Okay, like I said, not a lot of transfers going on in the world, but I could provide some of the updates I could get from the world of transfers, and I'll be saying this from some of the most respectable sources you could find. Yeah, Liverpool. Imadan was always asking about Liverpool transfers. Liverpool are yet to agree a deal for Yan Diomande. Yeah, we know they're firmly in the hunt for him. Tottenham Hotspur, we hear, are ready to test the waters with a bid for Crystal Palace's 22-year-old England midfielder Adam Walton. That's according to Team Talk.
You were born.
An offer of £87 million from Liverpool for 19-year-old Ivory Coast winger Yan Diomande. We hear they want up to £113 million. That's according to Liverpool Echo. Now, Fulham, they've had a £17 million bid rejected by Turkish club Trabzonspor for 22-year-old Nigeria defender Chibike Waiwu. That's according to Futumak in Turkish. We hear Bayern, they will also want to give a lucrative contract offer to France's 24-year-old winger Michael Olise amid interest from Real Madrid and also from Liverpool. Tottenham Hotspur also planning to make a move for Marseille striker Mason Greenwood, while Roma are currently short of the asking price. That's according to Mail. By the way, the talk of Bayern wanting to give a contract to Olise is from the Mirror. Everton, Tottenham and Ipswich are all looking to sign 22-year-old Cameroon forward Carl Eta-Eyong from Levante. That's according to Team Talk. And we hear Wolves, they want to bring back Scotland striker Che Adams from Torino in the summer. That's according to Tutto Mercato in Italian. Fabrizio Romano is also reporting that Inter Miami, they have completed a deal to sign Casemiro as a new midfielder, and he sports the famous words, "Here we go." Inter Miami, we hear, according to Fabrizio Romano, they've sealed a verbal agreement with Casemiro. So Casemiro will be moving from Manchester United to the MLS to play with Messi. Well, yeah, Fabrizio also quotes that Casemiro wants to play with Messi. He's also reporting that Alvaro Carreras is expected to stay at Real Madrid. We hear Jose Mourinho is open to keeping the former Benfica left back as backup to Marco Correa, and it is Fran Garcia who will leave the club this summer. Ipswich Town, we also hear they're set to seal an agreement to sign Gary O'Neill as the new head coach. All formal steps to follow as O'Neill and Strasbourg, expected to part ways. Crescencio Somerville is also expected to leave West Ham this summer. We hear Manchester United is one of the clubs who have requested for some information on Somerville, and his name is also on the short lists, as some more Premier League clubs are also keen. PSG, we hear their interest is dependent on Barcola's exit or the arrival of Diomande. Matheus Fernandes will continue talks with Manchester United. They've been in direct contact with his camp and West Ham for weeks. We also hear Tottenham Hotspur also called the player's agent to try to enter the deal. That is a separate deal from Tottenham Hotspur trying to sign Sandro Tonali. All right, we also hear that Arsenal still firmly in the hunt for Leicester City winger Jeremy Monga. Their opening bid has been rejected. That's according to the Telegraph. And the under-19 England winger remains a long-term target for the Gunners. We also hear the Gunners are also preparing a bid for Bradley Barcola. That's according to the Independent. Real Madrid are looking to continue their summer rebuild by signing a midfielder. That central midfielder that my friend was asking on the SMS portal if Real Madrid will sign, we hear that they still remain in the hunt for Enzo Fernandez. That's according to ESPN. Tottenham Hotspur are also firmly in the mix to sign a player from Anderlecht. We hear that player is Nathan De Cat. He's also on the short list of Manchester United. Liverpool have reignited their interest in Juventus and France midfielder Kefrem Turam. We hear a fee of around, 40 million euros could do the job. That's according to Corriere dello Sport. It's at this point we'll turn our attentions to the Nigerian part of things. Ovie Wallace will be running points on that. Before I hand over to Ovie Wallace, we saw the first red card for covering of the mouth from a center referee at the World Cup to a player. And that was Miguel Almiron, by the way. He got a red card for covering his mouth and uttering some words. Ovie set to come in for the Nigerian part of things. But Daniel, is that rule so excessive? I mean, you don't know what the player is saying, but he covered his mouth, said something. You don't know if he's trying to say, oh boy, that get one fine girl for stands right. You see, you don't know if that's what he's saying. Is that rule a little bit too excessive?
I think there's a very popular saying, if you're on social media, the game is gone. I think this is a big example. Anything could be said under the mouth. He can be passing tactical instructions that he does not want the next person or the next opponent to hear, or he might be saying things that, these days there are a lot of lip readers. He might be saying things that he does not want the public to know about. So you don't tell players not to. There's no implication for covering their mouth. I think the big thing with this rule is that there have been some racial comments towards some players, and those comments have not been confirmed just because the players that said it have been covering their mouths. I think a huge example is Vinicius at Benfica last season. Vinicius and Prestiani at Benfica last season in the Champions League. So that one incident is not something that makes you ban everybody from covering their mouths, and a red card is too much. It's too harsh for that.
Just to add to that, I think it has to be the circumstances, the situation. What happened with Prestiani was, particularly after that scuffle was going on, and I think it was a throw-in that was said to be taken, either a throw-in or a free kick. And there was a scuffle between the Benfica and the Real Madrid players, and during that period, we saw Prestiani put a hand over his mouth and say something to Vinicius Junior. Now, it's not clear what was being said. I would like to reiterate that was the same thing that happened in that Turkey versus Paraguay match. There was a foul on the goal scorer, Alvarado, for Paraguay. And while the player was on the floor, a huge scuffle ensued with their captain, Omar Alderete, and of course the Turkey players. They were all involved in that one. Now, Metmudo was just walking beside Miguel Almiron, and they were both talking. So I did not even really understand the need, because they were both talking and it just looked like it was a normal thing. Then all of a sudden, Miguel Almiron, who was talking to Metmudo with his mouth uncovered, covers his mouth to say something, which Metmudo instantly runs to the ref. He's like, he does not just, he says, ref, he has said something. He's pointing out to the ref, he has said something, and he goes ahead to say, he covers his mouth to say it. So he has obviously said something offensive to him in that situation, and he has covered his mouth to say, I don't think it's an issue. We see players converge after the game has gone, or before the game is about to start, even at halftime. There are even moments too during the game where the players are conversing and to themselves, and they are opposition players, but they're like, okay, they are covering their mouths. They do not want their words to be known, and they are able to still converse. It's the rule. But in those situations where tensions are heated, don't even be on that side where you be on the offense. That's the best thing. Keep your hands clean. Whatever you're going to say it. If it's a confrontational situation, let your words be captured, or at least let you allow the lip readers do their thing and to be able to translate what you said. So I just think in confrontational situations, that rule should absolutely stand. Yes, it's a rule that I think can be very misinterpreted, and we are set to see a lot of drama next season because of that rule. But I think in confrontational,
regular leagues?
I mean, they are testing most of the major rules out in the World Cup, so you can see that they are set to be introduced all around the world, particularly UEFA, who is keeping a keen eye on proceedings with FIFA. So we could definitely see the rule, particularly in the Champions League and other European competitions next season. So I just think players, first of all, if you know what you're going to say is not appropriate, don't say it. Don't say. The game has gotten that soft that players back then who used to take trash talking to a whole new level. Imagine the likes of that famous basketballer Larry Bird, who is known as one of the most popular trash talker, playing football right now. They would average Roy Keane too. They would average the most red cards in a match because of just the amount and the ability to. I mean, Zidane headbutted someone for saying something to him in a World Cup final, the biggest highlight of his career, and he headbutted someone. So the game has gotten to that point where those things are being curtailed, and when they are being curtailed, all I'm just trying to say is, do not be on that offensive side where you would even have to say, oh, I was not saying anything. Don't cover your mouth, don't say anything at all in confrontational situations, and just let the game go on.
All right, that does it for the first half. As we head to the second half to talk everything that has to do with Nigerian football and African football, all that aspect. Don't go anywhere. It's Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM.
Papilo for the latest and trending sports stories. Always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Federation Cup to what's happening in the United States and Mexico. Yes, you can call me if you what is the sports chef. As I will be ready to dice, slice, season and spice up your evening with hot talking points from the ever exciting world of sports. And I won't be doing this alone. I've got Benjamin Mina in the studio as we're ready to give his own seasoning and spice to what we've got and make sure everything is nice for you. Benjamin, good afternoon to you, or good evening to you, and welcome.
Good evening to you, Ovie. Good evening to the guys in the studio. Good evening to the guys who did justice in the first part of it. It's good to be here to talk football. Tennis is there, but right now we are doing Nigerian football, and what concerns Africa, we are proud of our own. We are, at some point, we usually say you'll be brought into the show so that you could give your own, in-depth analysis on the topics that have been making the rounds. Welcome to the show on that note.
Guys, welcome to the show, and as he did say, the feedback platforms are open for the phone line. It's 0810-9510-951 for the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. It's 0701-933-9962. Here's the Federation Cup on the menu. The Super Falcons, the Flying Eaglets, and of course the African teams and their performance at the World Cup so far. We'll break down each team and how far we think. Yes, we start off at home right here. And it's the Academy Warriors who beat Wiki Tories 3-1 in Katsina as the Creative City edged Nassau United 4-2 on penalties after a 1-0 draw in Benin City. The final goes to the Stephen Keshi Stadium in Asaba, Delta State, as the NFF opted against staging it at the Onikon in Lagos, which would have handed the Creative City an home advantage. Well, Academy Warriors, this is their second straight Federation Cup final, and the win makes it title number 4, having won it in 1991 and 1992 and 2024, and signals real institutional stability for a Maiduguri club that's battled insurgency era disruption in the past. For Agodo City, this is the first ever Federation Cup final appearance, and they got here via goalkeeper Derek Julius, saving 2 penalties in the semi-final shootout. Well, beyond the trophy, the winner gets a straight ticket into the CAF Confederation Cup and a genuine continental stakes, not just a domestic medal. Yes, Benjamin, it's the Federation Cup final. It's being on July 11th. Is Academy Warriors back to back? They're in the finals, and the Creative City, for the first time ever, they're in the finals. Last time they were knocked out in the quarterfinals, and this time they've edged 2 steps closer in the final and a chance to clinch that continental sports and a first silverware for the team. Who do you think has the edge? Is it Academy Warriors, who have been in the same stage? They've climbed the same stage. They've been under the spotlight. Or Creative City, they've had an impressive season so far in the NPFL, but this is a new battleground for them. Who do you see edges this one?
Well, For Ikorodu City, first last season wasn't, they narrowly lost last season to Abia Warriors in terms of the continental slot, and in the FA Cup situations, they lost in the quarterfinals, by this time last season. But looking at it again, I think it's something very applaudable for Ikorodu City. They've bettered their opportunity of a good one. They've had that continuity since last season run of. For me, I want them to qualify for the continent because they are new boys. We don't know what to expect from them going into the continent. We've seen the old boys get to do it in the continent, and they've not made us proud. Talking about what's it called? Last season champions, Remo Stars got knocked out by Momolodi Sundown, the South African champions, got knocked out last season early in the stage. What's it called now? We had Rivers United at some point, didn't make it past the group stage, and Eyimba, Eyimba were knocked out, and we want to see these new boys go there, and hopefully they get to give us a glimpse of what we used to know the Nigerian side. But it takes a lot, for a Nigerian side to actually perform better in the continent, because you have to keep hold of it. In the continent, it's whether I like it or not, it's a reflection of how your league is and how you've played, during the season. So I feel that Ikorodu City, they've been knocking on the door since last season, and they are the new boys, one of the new boys, in the league. So I'd want them to go there and then maybe make us proud because, like I said earlier, the old boys, we've not seen what they've not given us something tangible to look at or to look forward to. So for me, Ikorodu City, then El Kanemi Warriors, they are back-to-back finalists for the President Federations Cup. They won it last season, champions last season against what's it called now? Abakaliki Boys, the Rice Boys of Abakaliki. They won it last time. So very unfortunate for Abakaliki FC. They had a good run in the FA Cup last season, still in the NNL. So they couldn't make a stick, just like what they did last season. But El Kanemi Warriors, they've had their own run. They are becoming a household name in terms of the Federations Cup. The way they want to, they are now looking at the Masters of the Federations Cup, even if they haven't won it. But it's consistency. Consistency will always take you to that, where you want to be, especially in sports. So even in life generally. So I feel that El Kanemi Warriors have done good for themselves. They've written their names in the history book, won it last season. Here they are in the final. If they can win it, it's something very decent for their history and for the players and the coaching staff to know that, we've done it again this season. Hopefully we get to the continent and better performances. But they didn't cover themselves in glory, especially that game in Ghana where they played Kumasi Asante Kotoko. And then they had that, they played well, in Kumasi there. That game was played in Accra, not Kumasi. And at the Baba Yara Stadium in Kumasi there, in Accra, sorry. And then, they played that game in the Accra International Stadium, if my memory serves me right, if I'm not mistaken. And then they came to Nigeria, where we thought that, looking at the first leg, they played well. Maybe they could, get something better. But they were a shadow of themselves. And after that game, the coach was that for El Kanemi Warriors, they've been there. They've been there, and Nigerians have seen that, okay, they've been there. Let's try Ikorodu City, hopefully, if by our own words, Ikorodu City gets to win it. For me, I think I'm rooting for Ikorodu City because of the way they've carried themselves since last season, and they want to end the season on a high. The way they've played, very good attacking side. They've been very attacking, attack-minded side since they came into the league. And then they've had this synergy and had this balance in terms of the way they attack, in terms of the way they defend, and the way the midfield gets to join the attack. So I feel that for me, Ikorodu City should go. They should go to win it and then go to the continent, and maybe hopefully they get to make us proud, because we don't know what to expect from them going into the continent since they are newcomers. But we've seen fairy tale runs in competitions. both here in Africa and you know, in the Champions League in Europe. We've seen you know, fairy tale runs. Hopefully, Ikorodu City could give us a fairy tale run and then make Nigerian proud, put their name in the lips of Nigerians to say, yes, Ikorodu City have really made us proud going into the CAF Confederation Cup. So for me, I'm rooting for Ikorodu City.
All right, for Academy Warriors, they, as you said, this is going to be the, if they do win, it's going to be the fourth time. But you have to look at the league positions of both teams. Academy Warriors are relegated. And Ikorodu City just missed out on continental sports without sports going to shooting stars. It's not the first time we've seen a team. We've had a team that just qualified from the NNL into winning the President Federation Cup and going to play in the continent. We had Remo Stars as well too on the continent and MPFL champions relegated. Now, would it be good for the league to have a team like Academy Warriors who still need to rebuild?
While I was coming to the office, I saw FIFA the pitch of Ikorodu City. So the pitch of Ikorodu City is FIFA licensed right now, if that's going to be the word. So congratulations to them. They've done pretty well. So we saw them last season. Chunk of their games were played outside their home ground because they were actually, you know, rehabilitating that stadium, the pitch itself. So the pitch have been okayed by FIFA. So congratulations to them. Once again, we now have a FIFA accredited pitch that can hold CAF Confederations Cup. But unfortunately, they are not in the CAF Champions League or the CAF Confederations Cup. But that pitch has been more or less used for national duties. You know, home of the Super Falcons and the Flamingos of Nigeria. They're on the 17 female team of Nigeria. So congratulations for Remo Stars and Kunle Tsunami, the CEO of Remo Stars.
All right, as I was saying, Academy Warriors currently relegated. This could be their fourth title. Ikorodu City quite high flying, but the league form and cup form, as people do say, are different. But what does it do for Academy Warriors, who are relegated, will be in the NNL, and if they do win the Federation Cup, will also be battling on the continent? What does this say for Nigerian football? Is it that the Federation Cup and the league are just that different, that hard, that we see runs like this?
Well, we've seen teams. It's not the first time. It's not the first time. We've seen teams win the UEFA Champions League and were relegated. I heard about Nottingham Forest. Nottingham Forest won the league. Was it the league? The Champions League. And was it the Champions League? My memory serves me right. So I think, Nigerian football, the less you say, or the better, you know, about Nigerian football. But again, it happens. It happens. We've seen Wigan. Wigan won the FA Cup. They won the FA Cup and got relegated. My memory serves me right. But they played in the what's it called? They played in Europe that season. So I feel it does happen. You know, this is not the first time, and it doesn't tell bad about our league. You know, the way our league is and whatever. But I feel these things happen. We've seen it at some point in time in Europe, in Africa. So I feel it's not a new thing, you know. But it does. Somebody will say, look somehow to say our pitch, our team, the team that is representing, one of the teams that are representing Africa on the continent, or representing Nigeria in the continent, is actually relegated, or a relegation team. But what does it tell about the other teams in that were in the league that weren't relegated? Does it tell that the league is tough, or does it say that you know? I don't know, but for me, I've seen teams go to Europe and get relegated that season. So it's part of it. But for me, I feel that it's not a new thing. Anybody could go there as long as you're a worthy winner. You didn't pass through the back door. You know, you're a worthy winner. I feel you could go there and then make. Economy could actually go there and then be the team that will make Nigeria proud. who knows? That's if they have the pedigree or category, undermining the fact that they are relegated. This is a way of closing their season. Academy might be relegated, but if they get to win the President Federation's Cup and then qualify for CAF Confederations Cup, I think that they've had a better season than, for me, I think they've had a better season than Ikorodu City. Yeah, because looking at the reputation you're going to be getting playing on the continent and the amount of money you're going to be getting, playing the continent, I feel you're better off. I feel that they are better than what's it called now? Ikorodu City that didn't make the continent. So for me, I think there's nothing wrong with the team being relegated and then representing you at the continental level if they get to be a award, if they actually are a worthy winner.
All right, I like as you went into that direction. Now, Rivers United, they finished runners-up to Enugu Rangers, losing by a narrow margin. Though they did secure CAF Champions League spots, but their continental form was poor. Just 1 point from 4 CAF Champions League matches. And as you talked about, Economic Warriors having a better season. For Rivers United not winning any silverware this season, have finished runners-up. If Economic Warriors or Ikorodu City win a silverware this season, would they have had a better season than Rivers United in general?
That's Ikorodu City.
If Ikorodu City or Economic Warriors win a silverware this season,
I don't believe they've had a better season than Rivers United. Reason because, let me start with Economy. Economy are relegated, right? They are relegated. So playing in the continent, yeah, they have a better season, but they don't have a better season. They can have a better season than, like I said earlier, Ikorodu City. The likes of Ikorodu City, the likes of Remo Stars that were champions last season. But I don't think they would be better than the likes of Rivers United. Reason because Rivers United came second in the league. They are still part of the league set up for the next season. They are still going to be playing in a higher competition that is higher than what El Kanemi would be playing if they get to win the President Federation's Cup, because the CAF Champions League is bigger than the CAF Confederations Cup. So that's a +1 for Rivers United. +2 is the fact that they are still in the league, the MPFL, next season. But the minus there for El Kanemi is the fact that El Kanemi will be playing in the NNL next season. That's the second division of Nigerian football. So I feel that it's going to be what's it called now? It's going to be Rivers United having a better season than El Kanemi Warriors, because they were not relegated like El Kanemi Warriors. If Rivers United were to be relegated, last season, just like Remo Stars, they didn't win anything, they were relegated. I feel that if El Kanemi Warriors gets to beat Ikorodu City and win the President Federation's Cup, they will have a better season than Rivers United. But Rivers United were not relegated. They came in second in the league. In terms of amount of money to be received, Rivers United will receive more money than El Kanemi Warriors. That's number one. Number two, they will be listed as a team that will be featuring for the MPFL for next season, and a team that will be featuring in a higher competition than what El Kanemi Warriors will be playing if they get to win the President Federation's Cup. That's a CAF Champions League. So I feel that Rivers United have a better season, even if they've not won anything. And if El Kanemi Warriors get to win the President Federation, Rivers United have a better season than El Kanemi Warriors. Then for Ikorodu City, if they get to win it and then proceed to the CAF Confederations Cup, it's a better one for them. The first time they'll be doing that in their history, and a very young club that have not been around for 10 years. They've not been around for 10 years. They've been around for, let's say, 6-7 years, if my memory gets to serve me right. But I feel that they still not would have a better season than Rivers United, because Rivers United is playing in a higher competition.
But what if they don't perform well in that competition?
Yeah, it's not about, that's going to be a topic for another day, right? But for now, I feel Rivers United have a better pedigree. They would have a better pedigree because they get to play. They're playing in the CAF Champions League. Better coverage. more money coming into their pockets. Whether they use it well or not, that's a topic for another day. But more money, more coverage, more pedigree than Ikorodu City that are playing in the lower, in the lower, what's it called, lower competition, lower CAF competition, than Rivers United. But in terms of trophy won, they are ahead of Rivers United because they won a trophy that qualifies them to the CAF Confederation Cup. But I still feel that Rivers United have had a better season than Ikorodu City, even if Ikorodu City are going to be winners of the President Federation Cup for this season.
All right, for Ikorodu City, back to back, they've finished near missing the continental spots. Next season, with the revamps, with bringing in new players, transfers and all, do you see them as a genuine top 4, top 3 team in the league? And how many years do you see before they could clinch their first NPFL title?
Well, for me, I think it's a team that I've been following closely, since they sacked their coach few seasons ago. They sacked their coach and they started picking up points, racking up themselves, picking up points, and the way they've carried themselves since coming into the MPFL. At some point they were the first team to score 50 goals, in the league that season. Was it 2 seasons ago? Then they started playing, they play good football. I must tell you, they play good football. And then that's if you've seen them play. That season they were almost relegated, had to change the coach. They ended up in the top half of the table. That upper season if I'm not mistaken, they were almost they almost got the chance to go to the CAF Champions League. The CAF Confederation Cup before Ima Amapakabo and his Abia Warriors troop actually stole the tickets at the dying stages of the league. I think that was the last day of the league. Now, this past season, they did almost same thing. They struggled to get the CAF Confederation Cup slot until Rangers took it from them. Rangers had to beat them to qualify to win the MPFL. And you look at it, it's the big boys against one of the newcomers of the league. Rangers have got the experience in the league. Remember, they've won the league 3 seasons or 4 seasons ago before this one. 4 seasons ago before this one. It shows that the experience is still there. They kept the manager. That's one big part of their winning, because looking at it, you don't change a winning team. That's one thing, and that's what they've done. Kudos to Rangers. So I feel that for Ikorodu City, they've been consistent. They've been consistent doing their thing. Yeah, they finished last season 5th. This season they finished 5th, but they've bettered their performance in terms of the President Federation Cup. They're looking at, okay, we didn't get the straight route to go to the CAF Confederation Cup, but we could use the other route, which is the President Federation Cup, to actually get to go through to get playing in the CAF Confederation Cup. That's the winner of the President Federation gets an automatic ticket to play in the CAF Confederation Cup. So I feel that they are having a better season because they've gone 2 more past what they've done last season. Last season was a quarterfinal finish for them. Yeah. Now they've passed the quarterfinals, semi-finals, and then they're in the final. So I feel that they've had a better season, compared to what they've had last season and upper season, or the just concluded season and upper season. So I feel that I wouldn't say, well, the season is still going on for them, so I wouldn't say upper season, so it doesn't look like 3 seasons ago. So I feel that they are having a better season. If they get to win the President Federation Cup this season, then they've had a better season compared to what they had upper season and last season. So for me, Ikorodu City, they are one of the sides that I adore much because of the way they play and their consistency. It takes consistency to finish 5th last season, upper season, narrowly losing the league. This season, finish 5th, even if they've not bettered it. But they still have an opportunity of bettering that performance they had last season if they get to win the CAF. The CAF slot. Confederations Cup slot by winning the President Federations Cup. So I feel that they still got a chance to actually better their season if they get to win the CAF Confederations Cup. So the President Federations Cup. So for me, Ikorodu City are having a good season. They're having a better season compared to what they had last season, that they couldn't get a glimpse of having the slot for the CAF Confederations Cup.
Right now, Rivers United are reportedly chasing around 10 foreign signings, and I just don't know if this is like a rebuild heading into the CAF Champions League next season. But we'll take a look at that. For you, is this a total rebuild? There, Finidi George, is it the right man to still take the team into the continent next season, especially with just getting just 1 point from 4 CAF Champions League games and also missing out on the NPFL title when it got down to the wire? They had 6 games in hand, away games, and they lost all the 4 away games, and they lost all 4. For the signings and for Finidi, your take on those?
I feel that because for Rivers United, they've not had, since Finidi George came, they've not had a good run in the Continental. They've not had a good run. Like you said, one win in the last 4 games for Finidi George. That was last season. They want to, if you look at the typical MPFL side, they'll buy in 20 players. They'll release 20, buy 30. Or by 25. That is doom. Not doing well in the MPFL, in the CAF, in the Continental. Be it the CAF Champions League or the CAF Confederations Cup, is because we don't keep our best players. Circumstances or situations, we don't get to keep our best players. Today your best players are leaving. University United have parted ways with many players, and according to reports, that more will be leaving players and then build around what you've got. Because you've been with these players for 38 games, you've known their strength and their weakness. It is easier to build these players, bring in a few players, let a few players go, 2-3 players go, replace them properly. You can better your performance. Because season in, season out, you keep letting players go. They've signed, they've signed 2 players from Kun Khalifat. They've signed 1 player, former Niger Tornadoes player, leave. They let about 7 to 8 players or so, if I can get my head right. They've left them go. They've signed Ani Chigozie, from a midfielder from Kun, Fula Chimanso from Kun, 3 of them from Kun Khalifat. Those are the early arrivals, and it's expected that 20 players are expected to leave Rivers United. 20 players. So if these players get to leave, you're now bringing in 10 already. And last season, the excuses that we've got, looking at it, I was part of those that gave the excuses of the fact that injury ridiculed Rivers United team. They had the players who were not really fit, and they had a smaller squad. Now, what happens if the players that you've got, if you want to release, you release a few, 5, you replace those 5, and then you integrate them, put your philosophy in them. You've got a better chance. But releasing 20, bringing in 10, or bringing in, let's say, it depends. For now, we are hearing they are going to be bringing in 10. We don't know. Rumors have it that they are going to be bringing in 10. You're losing your players that you've played with all through the season. You've known their weaknesses, you've known their strength. You know that, okay, with this man on the pitch, we can play like this. This is what he brings to the pitch. You're now bringing in new players, as many as 10. According to the rumors we're hearing, as many as 10. 3 have already arrived. Now you open your camp, because right now teams are already on holidays. Very soon they'll start, assembling back for training because of the CAF Champions League or whatever, season opener and all that. it will take you time to actually integrate most of these players, inculcate your philosophy into them. Player from a different club, when the player comes, it takes time for these players to integrate. It depends. Some can, pick up fast and start bringing out, giving you results. But most, at some point, they might be slow to, looking at what your tactical balance, balancing your tactical abilities and from where they are coming from. So for me, I think it is easier to, the ones that have played with you for 38 games, and 38 games, CAF Champions League, if you add it might be more than 40, let's say 43, 44, President Federation's Cup, close to 50 games. It is easier to straight that one. You're good to go. Now you're going to play with a team, half of the team is a team that you don't even, you've not coached them before to bring them, you've brought them into this team, into your team. What if they don't respond tactically as fast as you want them? And you're playing the CAF Champions League. Remember, you have a reputation. You want to better your performance of last season, upper season, And looking at it, the manager that was there, Stanley Guma, had a back-to-back quarterfinal finish in the CAF Confederations Cup. Before now, you've come, qualified the team for the Champions League. You've not given a better performance. So leaving half of your players out, shipping them out, and bringing in another half to put into the team. Depending on the people that are in the group, but regardless of those who are in the group for Rivers United, whether they are going to scale through the qualifying round before going into the group stages, I feel that, look at Sundown. The previous teams have done well in the continent. How many of their players have they sold? They've not sold much. They've not sold as many as 10. They won the CAF Champions League. Look at Al Ahly, these big teams in the continent. Al Ahly, what was it called? The other big teams in the team. So, in the continent, I feel that selling us or releasing as many as 20 much players again, I think it is doomed for me. That's me thinking. For me, I think it is doomed. I remember when Alfred Di Canteno, if I can remember his name properly, the former Sunderland player manager, he brought in players and took off the other players of Sunderland. That same season, they were relegated. So for me, I think it is doomed for Rivers United if you get to release 20 players according to rumors, and then you want to... Players have contract, most of them sold and all that. So, and then you're bringing in this huge number of players. I think it's doomed. And that's part of why we are not performing in the continent. So I think it's doomed. For me, that's me talking. I think it's doomed for Rivers United going into CAF Champions League next season.
What about the man handling that team? Finidi George. There's one thing in the continent and in the league, and also for Enugu Rangers, it's Fidelis Ilechukwu. He'll be on the continent once again, and not really a good one during his first on the continent. There were rumors that he might be leaving the team, that they might be letting him go to get a coach that is well versed, a foreign coach that is well versed, or someone that could get them that edge in the CAF Champions League. But they stuck to their guns, believed in the man. It didn't go well for him, but what do you know, 2 years later, he's delivered them another title. Those two coaches, who do you think should both still remain managing those teams on the continent, or should we get foreign coaches on the continent?
Well, what's his name now? Fidelis Ilechukwu. Well, he's one of those decent managers in the league, but haven't really performed teams, to perform well in the continent. Very difficult. I gave one factor. I gave a key factor here while I was talking about one of the reasons why these players don't get to meet the players, their own other team players, other teams, both coaches and what have you. But I feel a coach could succeed in the MPFL, but I think part of that thing is, I think it's a systemic failure. That's part of it. That's one thing. And I talked about high player turnover, where you have to. I talked about that. And another thing is the players. We don't get to. We don't get. In fact, see, there are many with the calendar now. Our league is not. We are off. We are off break. Let's say we are on break now. Let me take your mind back. Last season, while we were playing while other teams, other African countries were playing. So how do you then meet up when the calendars are not same? Now in Europe, leagues in Europe are on break. Fixtures are out for the Premier League for next season. The Champions League, they know how to get this calendar ready. They know this their calendar. That's one of it. And then the funding in the MPFL. See, a coach could do well here because almost the salary caps of every player in the MPFL. You can guess. See the bigger players that receive a few thousands above the others. Player who is not being paid very well on the pitch, because the one that is motivated very well is going all out comfortably, happily going to do his job. The one that is thinking about how he has not been paid for like 2 months is going to play the match. You cannot get good results on an empty stomach. Or you're looking at your Estaco, $100, let's say $300, let's say $500. The opponent you're playing is receiving $2,000 as Estaco. The man will be more motivated. FL players compared to that of the South African players or the Moroccan league players. No, you can't. Even in Rwanda, you can't. I have a friend who plays in Rwanda. The man tells me how much he earns in dollars. He left from Bendel, I think 3 seasons or 4 seasons ago. No, is it Bendel? Yeah, the Binias now, yeah. He left. And he's in Rwanda. The man is earning in dollars. And this them to put up that, I'm not saying, but it's part of it, whether I like it or not. Then look at the infrastructure. How many of our pitches are CAF accredited pitches? Apart from that have just been given that accreditation by FIFA. Now, when these players go outside and see a nicely built stadium with proper infrastructures, than what they are, because they're not used to that. How many of our referees are used to are VAR friendly or can even operate the VAR machine? We started the MPFL referees started using the hearing gadget recently. Meanwhile, leagues in Africa have gone past that stage. So these are the reasons why most of our players and our coaches cannot get better results outside when they are in the continentals. Look at a team like Remo Stars. In the league, they were awesome. They were good, apart from last season when they were relegated. But continentals, they couldn't make the group stages of the CAF Champions League. El Kanemi Warriors, last season, or upper season rather, cannot make... Was it like, yeah, it was last season now. They couldn't make the group stages of the CAF Confederations Cup. Eyimba struggled. Rivers United struggled. So it tells you that it's not just the coaches. Now, let's take our minds back to when Eyimba won the CAF Champions League back-to-back. How was our football? Our football was very exciting. At some point, I heard that the South Africans, the other African countries, come here to learn how our leagues were better and how we were performing. They took it home. Now they are better than us. We are now learning from them again. So there are lots of factors that makes our league, our players, when they go out, and then look at it, look at the tactical aspect of it. A player can be in the MPFL and become the highest goal scorer, become the champions of whatever. But when they go outside, they cannot perform well. It shows that they cannot comprehend the tactical know-how or abilities of the new coaches. It's because our league here, how many of our coaches are here are very tactical enough to coach teams, to coach in the PSL, the South African League? How many of our coaches are tactical enough to coach in the PSL? That's number one. How many of our coaches are tactical enough to coach in the Moroccan League? How many of them are even tactical enough to coach in the what's it called, the Egyptian League? Recently, I heard we read a rumor where Yemi, the the assistant coach of Rivers United, being linked to an Equatorial Guinea side. And NFF are not doing enough in terms of coaching, going out to get a refresher course. There should be a clause. If you're not having a CAF C or like CAF B or whatever licensing, don't come CAF Champions League, CAF Confederations Cup, where coaches of the Nigerian side cannot even sit on the bench because they don't have the qualification to sit on the bench for a CAF game. And you expect them to do well? I don't think they will do well. There are lots of factors not to perform in the continent, Ovi.
All right, let's see if we can head to the phone lines. 0810-951-0951 and 0701-933-996. The President Federation Cup final is looming to be on July 11th. It's going to be Kanemi Warriors taking on Ikorodu City. 3-time champions or 3-time former champions. Kanemi Warriors will be taking on a first-time finalist in Ikorodu City. Kanemi Warriors were here last season when they reached the final, but this time Kandi final silverware. A CAF conventional sport is riding on this, so it's all to play for when these two sides meet. Who do you see taking that? And for Rivers United and for Enugu Rangers, both coaches will be taking their teams to the continent once again. Is that the right choice from Till with his team? And the other, you could see, edged as close as he could get. But is that still the right choice, knowing that the continent is a much, much harder battleground to fight? And for Nigeria team so far, they haven't really been 5-1, and Rivers United as well too. Bringing in 10 players into the team, is that the right choice for the team? A rebuild or reinforcement for you? 0810-951-0951 for the phone lines. 0810-951-033-996 as we get to talk about Nigeria's future and structure. Yes, hello, good afternoon.
I'm calling from Rubeki.
Give us your thoughts.
I agree with the man over there. What I want to contribute is our coaches, they are good. They are good. The problem is that the league is not quality enough. Understand?
Yeah.
So they should pump money inside the league so that all these our club side, they can go outside, go to Momole Sandala, sign to what they call it, Alali, sign two of their best players, bring to the club, lift up the club so that they can be able to compete. The coach is not by sacking 10 players, bringing in 20 players or 10. No. Football is not run that way.
What they should be doing is pump them inside the league so that the clubs can be able to go outside, find good players. Somebody that play 1 or 2 seasons will run out. Next year, they keep on recruiting. It's not the way to run football. That's what I have for now.
All right, thank you. 0810951091. That's 4399662. You can join in on the conversation of what we've all been talking about as we head over to talk about Nigeria's youth, the future, and as well the structure and going forward. As the phone line is still open as we head over to continue with the stories. Football Academy in Nigeria. He moved to AIK in Sweden, broke out with 2 goals and 3 assists in 13 appearances. Then signed for Brighton and Hove Albion in June 2026 for 28 million euros. A new Swedish transfer record. Well, broadcaster Wale Agbede calls the rise phenomenal, but stresses it's the exception, not the rule, for amateur African players and credits agents for the work behind the move. Agbede points to an earlier era when brands like Pepsi, Fondimba and Eldersin Echejili. If I get on with the stories, let me get this call. Hello, colleague, good afternoon or good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. This is...
Yes, Kabulobari.
Yes, Kabulobari, give us your thoughts.
Yes, about the Nigeria League. How the league do well when they say in our government they run it. So you know if you do well because those government people they know they after anything, they after any profit to enter the league. Only waiting then they after 90 say they talk say then they win league. Just do mango. And you talk about coaches. Our coaches how they say why they go do refresher courses. When they say they know say they get one brother or one man we go talk to governor, we governor go people say come coach for here. Because of that, they no go out say they want come find way to get CV we go improve side to go coach. Now only for Nigeria here because they know say they get brother, they get Oga where they are at the top. So because of that, to go fix their coaching course, that one not even for them. Okay, take example from Rivers United. How many years Oke Paloko has become Rivers United chairman for over how many years? And up to those years, waiting don't they improve for Rivers United. Last season, you signed up to about 20 players. You let, okay, this season now, this season don't finish. You don't want constant season now. You don't go recruit another 10 or 20 players again. Let the other one go. So how you expect say them will take perform for continent? Where they say those players where they're supposed to know themselves. They no go know themselves again now. It will come become another new entire thing. Then after now the coach now go come talk say now because of new players say then they try to monitor themselves. Now it make them no perform well. I don't blame the coach. I blame the organization and the people where they run Nigeria football. Because if there's nothing to do, they will not say this football not supposed to be like this. Only when we will see better football for Nigeria. Now when they say this league don't come up from government, then private people they run. Even though not 10 club or 15 club, then private people they run up. You will see say Nigeria league go on well, but once they into the hands of this our government, where then they say brother no brother, man no man, our league no go anywhere. So maybe we no just then just they look and say make una just talk. When I don't tire, I go keep quiet. Now be the slogan of Nigeria football and everything we concern Nigeria because we they talk. Then just they say these ones and they talk and we go talk, we go tire. Sometimes me I don't want to like to talk about Nigeria football, but they pain me because this is my country and I love them and I know sure say for now I go feel come go any other country because the little freedom when I get for here I know sure say if I go outside I go see them because I don't try them before. So I know say Nigeria now my country, but with the way our leaders then they run our football no go go anywhere. But for Rivers United, I know say next season nowhere where they go. As far as Oke Paluku is still the chairman of Rivers United. Rivers United no go anywhere. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Kabulabari. 08109510951. That's for the SMS and the WhatsApp port. For the SMS, it's 0701-933-9962. Just getting on with the stories. As I said, Agbede points to an earlier era when brands like Pepsi funded academies producing John Mikel Obi, Osaze Odewigi, Sunday Mba, Ederson Echejile. His diagnosis of the current shortage outright corruption. Many Nigerian academies exist only on paper. No real training facilities, just holding on to players' sporting rights for profit. He argues FIFA's rule rewarding academies for transfers has been exploited, turning the system towards selling prospects rather than developing them, unlike global academies that pair football with proper schooling. The results, serious investors and sponsors have been scared away from funding Nigerian academies, leaving the country's deep talent pool largely untapped. Benjamin, Nigerian academies, in your own opinion, mostly genuine talent developing institutions, or as Agbede said, they're just mostly paper operations chasing the transfer profits?
I think that's what it is. That's what it is. They keep chasing the profit because an academy system is it's supposed to be known for development, players' development. Not just football, but football is the ultimate. You get to go to school, and then you learn other things, other educational things. That's what a proper academy is supposed to be or look like. But modern day, nowadays, what academy is known for in Nigeria is get the players, sell the prospect out to possibly a big team or any of the highest bidders. You don't get to wait until these players get to be ripe before they can be sold. But immediately they see the prospect, they just get to sell these players, ship them out to any of the teams that are willing to actually get these. But looking at the days of Pepsi Football Academy, Pepsi have produced lots of talents. Mikel Obi, Ederson Owai, Chejile, lots of them. Was it Dele Adele, one of the centre backs that Nigeria has produced in the age grade levels, and at some point played in the Super Eagles too. Pepsi Academy have produced lots of players, for Nigeria, but at this point in time, that has not been the case. The academy that we've seen these days, like I said, it's about selling prospect, not really developing them. So that's just what it is. I know football is business, but part of it, you're looking at the greater good. If you develop these players, you get to sell them for huge transfer fees, and it becomes more profitable to you rather than selling the players. Is selling the prospect when the players have not really shown a glimpse of what he or she wants. And how many of our players have gone through proper academy system, and it's affecting us. That's why we can't get a proper under 17 to say yes, this is under 17. But if you can go through those proper academy system, it's just to go to those academies, pick their under 17 straight up. That you're picking a proper under 17 that is being developed, not these ones that they call academy that we have nowadays. You can see someone that is even older than you, older than your parents, still playing in a football academy. This school program, Catch Them Young, these are programs that have really helped in terms of developing players for Nigeria. Right now, we've got the talents littered over everywhere, everywhere around the country. But getting a proper aged player is one thing. That's because the academy system have been corrupted. It has not been known for what it used to be over the years. So I feel that that has been the case and is affecting the nation, because if the foundation is not properly built, just like you want to build an upstairs, if you don't, there's something they call basket. If you don't put if that basket, because the basket is what carries the weight. It's more or less in football, the academy is what carries the weight, because they produce this talent, harness the talent, and then move it to the bigger clubs. But when the academy system is not properly rooted or developed, it becomes a problem. And that's what we are seeing. you cannot go to most of these clubs and say this is an under 17 player in this league because they didn't pass through the academy system. But if you go to the academy and you pick this player, you know that yes, I'm picking a proper under 17 player because they are being admitted from a very tender age. The club have their profile. The academy have their profile. Let's say they have been from 6 years, 7 years, 8 years, 9 years, 10 years, till that time when they can be rep for under 17. Not a player that is being, you started playing in the academy at 17. And then after 3 years later, because you have a small body, they say you are going to play on the under 17. It's because the academy system has been corrupted. So I think he's 100% right. The academy system has been corrupted. Back then when we have Pepsi, you can see the players that Pepsi produced.
I remember in secondary school, one of these seniors then, Michael, he was in one of those academies. His father was very, very big. When it came to supporting him in football, he joined them. I remember when Barca had an academy here. He also joined them too as well. So I don't know where he is now for possibly making it big there. But this are the kind of things you need or you love to see. But how do we pull back that kind of corporate investment back into Nigeria? When we talk about the Pepsi Academy, we produce Michael, Dewingi, and the rest. Is it the money that we need to get? Is it the trust that we need to get? Is it the structure that we need that's actually missing today to pull those kind of corporate investment back into Nigerian academies?
I feel structure is
Let me just pause you there. And
Okay.
That was a drop constitution. Please do call back 0810-9510-951. That's for the phone line. The SMS and the WhatsApp portal are also available as well. 0701-933-9962. Benjamin, please do carry on.
Okay, so see, I'll tell you something. It's a structure for me. If your house is right, at some point, investors will come looking for you. But if your house is not right, investors would not come because nobody wants to throw his or her money to somewhere that there will not be profit. If I invest money somewhere, in the next few years, I'd say, okay, my mind would be to say, okay, let's say in the next 10 years, my investment, I'll start reaping the profit of my investment, you know. But when the house is not right, nobody comes. First, the infrastructure is not there. The environment is not conducive enough for investors to come in. You know, so see, whether you like it or not, Nigeria have got talent littered everywhere around the federation. Everywhere. There's no kind of sport that you bring today, that you invent today, that you not see, you not go to the streets of Nigeria to see in Nigeria, you not see a Nigerian playing that sport or have an idea of the sport. But because there are no good infrastructures, the ground is not fertile enough, nobody is tilling the soil. Everybody wants to start reaping, but nobody wants to start sowing. And before you sow, you have to till the soil. So I feel that we are not willing to go through the plow, but we want to get the benefit. The environment is not conducive enough, trust me. It's not conducive enough. So if the environment is conducive enough, investors will definitely come. So we've got what it takes, but we are not doing what it takes to actually start benefiting from these football academies. You know, you could see a football academy, one person is running a football academy. That man is the coach. That man is the scout. One man is the scout, one man is the coach, one man is everything. And you look at it, nobody's paying him. He's doing this from his pocket. The environment too is something else. The children will be playing ball. Area boys will come and scatter everything. The environment is not conducive. We need to go back to that school sports development. How many of the primary schools, how many of the secondary schools have a proper football field for an inter-house sports? Some of the schools, since their invention, they've not done one inter-house sports. They've not even gone for any inter-house sports. Those days they invite us, we'll go We'll come, we'll do our own, we invite them, they will come. How many of these schools have really done? You see a 1-bedroom flat as a school, no football pitch, and you see government approve. You now ask yourself, what is exactly the criteria before the government will have to approve these things? So if we want to better our standings in sports, if we want to rub shoulders with the biggest countries, household names in sports, we need to go back to that school sports, catch them young program. It helps. Look at the greats that we've ever produced as sportsmen and women, the legends. If you go down memory lane, 90% of them are from the school sports, are from the grassroots, the Catch Them Young program. You see a footballer, a professional footballer that has a very bad first touch. You can't learn that thing you can't learn that being a professional footballer. You learn that from the academy system. You cannot tell me you're playing in the MPFL. That's when you want to learn first touch. You don't do that. That's the job of the academy coaches to start telling you this is how you keep your leg when you want to trap in step. This is when you want to keep your leg when you want to meander through. You want to shadow mark. You want to. These are basic things that you can't learn as a pro footballer. You have to learn it from the academy system. That's why you see you watch European football and say most of the players, when you see this, you say football day in body. Most of them learned it from the academy system, not when you're a professional footballer. That's when the coach will start telling you have to do like this before you want to trap the ball. No. When it is said that when you're a professional footballer, that's when you start learning the high grade of tactics, not when you start learning the trapping, how you want to trap, how you want to play, how you want to position your body. Those are the academy side of things. So that is why we are suffering both in the national level and in the league. So a lot of things need to be done. If not, we'll keep suffering until the day that we look at ourselves and say we need to have sense and do the right thing.
All right, now Benjamin, you're a father of two beautiful boys. Two beautiful, handsome boys. Let me correct myself. Two beautiful, handsome boys. And I know you're very big ups on when it comes to football. You've played football and I'm at an amateur level as well too. You know the insights. You have people that have played in this country, outside this country as well. Your two boys now. I know Virgil likes football. I know he loves football. Would you put him, let's say either of them, into a academy in Nigeria, or any of your relative that you think is really, really talented? Would you put them into a Nigeria academy?
Well, before he was born, myself and my wife sat down to say, if this child wants to play football, we have to look for a way to put him in an academy. The first thing my wife said,
what?
Not in Nigeria. With all due respect, not in Nigeria, because how many academies are functioning properly? That's a question. You can use your phone, Google. You will not see more than 5 that are functioning very well. I'm not talking about the roadside academies. A proper academy that will teach your child not just football, but the other academic benefits.
Yeah.
See, football, whether I like it or not, everybody must not become a footballer.
Yeah.
But with what you've learned from the academy, you can deviate. If you see that, yes, I can't make it in football, you can deviate to other side of life. Football is not about football is something that expires with age. See, I tell people that I come across, if your real age is 25 and you've not started playing pro, start thinking about a second option in life. Because at 25, you're supposed to have started life, if not for where we are as a country. And if it doesn't go your way at 25, start looking for either learning a trade start looking for something else to do. Because at that point in time, that is where you start making decisions. Because you can chase your football career until 30. I know some people make it late. And that's the more reason why we get to lie when it comes to age. Because assuming you sign your first football career at your real age, 30, and then you say you are 17, you won't play long. When you start playing with the younger guys, they start turning you around. Your bones cannot carry. Your legs cannot carry. Have you asked yourself why most of our footballers don't get to play till 40? Most of them did not go through the academy system. And this, I'm not blaming them. The system too is not helping. We've sat down here, we've seen or we've heard multiple stories in Africa, not just here in Africa, that a player have more than 3 ages. So those are the things. So my wife told me we should look for a way where he's 5 or 6, 7. We should take him out to go to a proper football academy. And that is the goal. Because it's not working here. It's not working. Now, look at players that, in the Super Eagles, look at players that were born outside. And look at the players that are born here. Look at their first touches. You can see the difference. I'm not saying players that are born from Nigeria that came through the ranks of Nigeria are bad. They are the ones that are giving us the you can see the way they play. But look at the other ones. You can see the first touch. With all due respect to them, the difference is there. You understand? So, see, there are some things that if you don't get from childhood, you can't learn it. There's a saying that say you can't learn left hand from old age. There's some things that academy will have to teach you first and foremost before becoming an amateur. See, there are 3 stages of becoming a footballer: academy, amateur, and pro. Academy will teach you. Amateur will expose you to the real professional football. Now, you cannot jump one to the other. Even if you want to jump it, it will show that we no go academy, we no play academy. We should yab ourselves those days. Say, I no go academy. His first touch is bad. This is bad. His football IQ is low. You understand? I'm not saying it's everybody that goes to academy that becomes the brightest of footballers. No. But there are some things, the basic things that you need to learn. And if we don't go back to doing those basic things, where did Fini the Judge come from that we celebrate tomorrow? We celebrate from now to tomorrow. Champions League winner, Ajax this, Ajax that. Where did he come from? It's still these grassroots football programs. Secondary school football. We used to play, when we were secondary, we used to play Governor's Cup, Shell Cup, Youth Fun. Yes, late Collins Virginia, Sam Virginia's father. He was the secretary of Youth Fund. I played Youth Fund. I played the Governor's Cup in the States. I played the State FA Cup. Those are amateur. Those are things that will expose you, and that's. But you see, a player that did not play the academy, let's say he hustles down to being exposed and playing with players that have gone through the system and are tactically sound. He becomes lost. And you have to say, no, this player waiting for MPFA with the scatter teams. He becomes lost because it's not his fault. He's got the talent. But talent is not enough. You need those brushes. You can see a gold here in the mud. You don't know that it's a gold. But you need to pick up that gold, refine that gold. And then that gold becomes a gold in the eyes of people. So talent is not just enough. We need a lot.
Practically, you'd want to look for the best one that works in Nigeria and the one that is also well priced for the common folk. Yes, if you like to put it that way, because there are functioning ones, but they are overpriced. How many meet up with the payments and the scheduling for their kids? So you have to look for something, a functioning system that works for you. And it's a sector they have to invest into if we are to see any progress or development there. So, and do my research on the available academies that are functioning and are well priced before I proceed to put my child in such institution.
All right, now let's head to the market piece of news. And when we do come back, we'll open the phone lines to get your thoughts on all we've talked about. And then we head over to talk about the African teams in the World Cup and how they've performed so far. Don't go anywhere. It's Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM.
Bags Limited. We produce polypropylene branded nylon bags for companies and market use.
Oh yes, are you into rice production and packaging of all kinds? Our PP polypropylene bags is specially made for you. Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce top-notch branded bags, nylon for companies' use. Whatever business you are doing, you need our bags for packaging and easy twine, nail sacks, and general PP woven sacks. Locate us at plot in 23 Harbour Industrial Layout, Atani Road, Onisha, behind the former Palm 13-966-3639 or 0813-928-4850.
Bentoni Bags Limited.
Bentoni Bags Limited. Originality is our name.
There comes a moment when God breathes fresh strength into his people. A moment when faith rises, purpose is renewed, and lives are transformed. That moment is here. Join us for Refuel Conference 2026 at the King's Assembly as we gather under the theme Unstoppable. Experience 5 powerful days of worship, revelation, impartation, and life-changing encounters with God. Ministering are Pastor Chris Ugo, Pastor Yemis Ugo, Dr. Sam Adeyemi, Bishop David Abioye, Pastor Tola Udutola, Reverend George Izua, and music by New Song and Minister Moses Bliss. Date, June 17th to 21st, 2026. Venue, the King's Assembly, 58 Tombia Road, GRA Face. A time to be refreshed, a time to be empowered, a time to become unstoppable. Refuel Conference 2026. For more information, visit thekingsassembly.org/refuel. See you there.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Yes, we are back. This is Today's Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, the audio station committed to bringing you premium news, talk, and premium sports. And this is Today's Sports Live. Ovio Wallace, the sports chef. I'm handling proceedings. I've got Benjamin Mina and Alex Kabari on the hot seat with me. And it's time to open the phone lines. 08109510951 0701933996. We talked about the academies in Nigeria. Zadok Yohana moving straight to the Swedish league before playing in the big leagues, and journalist Wale Agbede coming out saying that academies now are just for the profits and they do not actually develop our players, that the real credits should be to the agents. So actually find out these players and try their best as much as possible to get them to play in the big leagues. 0810-9510-951 and 0701-933 9960. We also talked about the Nigerian Premier Football League. Economic Wars against Security City in the President Federation Cup. It will be on July 11th. Who do you think will claim that sport, that silverware, and claim a sport in the CAF Confederations Cup? 0810-9510-951 for the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. It's 0701-933-9962. That's where we head to. And this one from the WhatsApp, I think it's a message for Alex here from the first part. It says, that's a very good answer. I don't know what you answered, Alex, but it said, but you all forget that in Saudi League, they don't play tactical low blocks like the DR Congo in the match. It's going to be hard for chances to be created there, and also risky forward passes to be taken because of DR Congo quick and fast counter-attacking style in case Cristiano Ronaldo loses the ball. I think the instruction from the coach that day was just to play safe and just send crosses into the box, which DR Congo prevented them from doing. So another question for you, Alex. What is Lionel Messi's trends and how is Argentina's playing to his strength? Please educate me. Well, you didn't say your name, but your number ends with 0147. Alex, I got a question for you.
I think first of all that was an interesting back and forth between the person who sends that text and myself in the first part, but we didn't get your name there at the end of the day. Concerning the Cristiano the answer I gave towards the Cristiano and which
I'll cut you off. Let me just get this call. Hello, good evening. Welcome.
This should be your SAS, right?
No, this is not SAS. This is Ovie.
Okay, Ovie. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. This is
Alex and Benjamin.
Yes, I greet you too.
Okay.
We greet you too.
My name is Destiny. I listened to Benjamin. Benjamin said, don't even try to talk about the Nigerian system. At the same for a voice, you don't tire because there's so many things that is not in place, that's not working. I've never seen a club chasing out 20 players to buy 30 in one season. And you say you want to, people should take you seriously. How? At least you buy, if maybe you sit down and analyze what happened last season that it didn't do well. Or this was the first, this. You go to the market, pick 1, 2, 3. At least, it will buy 5. Because most time we see European clubs buying up to 5 players. Even when they buy these 5, they don't chase out the old ones. Even when players are supposed to requirement and nobody comes for them, they don't chase them away. The least they can do is send them on loan. They don't just, pack your bag and leave. But yeah, you buy 20 players for one season. For how much? Okay, Ovie, I'm asking you, how much are they buying each of the players? I'm talking about Rivers United now. Each of the players, they are buying 10 already. Okay, 3 have arrived, and then 7 is on their way coming. How much each player? Okay, we are knowing about Shadima United just bought a player. Was it last week? This guy from Atlanta. We know how much they pay. How much are they paying for each of the players? Please, I need an answer. How much are they paying? So let's know the 10 players, how much it will cost them. And how much is their weekly wages? Because those players that are coming in, we know their weekly wages. We know everything about them. How come we don't know their weekly wages? How much are they collecting for every week? How much are they collecting annually? Let's know. And this is how serious people do about doing business. Now the Premier League, they have released their future. We say we want to copy them. Say we are copying them. They end the league in around May. We end it around May and we were jumping. Now they don't sit down, analyze what went wrong during the whole of the season. They pick their mistakes and they're making correction. And then the fixtures is out. Our own, they won't play FA Cup finals in July. That's next month. Then maybe tomorrow when the league, the day they want to start the league now, one man will just come and say, okay, that stadium, I want to host a birthday party, and all of them will shout, on your Monday we stand, and they will postpone the opening of the league, of the season. They go for the birthday party. What? Oh my word. They will go and stand on someone's mandate. Then they postpone the league. Then you say you want to copy England, the Premier League. You want to copy, you are one of the best league. What is the name of the league, self? Nigerian Premier waiting, whatever. If they pay me for body, and Benjamin, they struggle to put everything together because he knows everything they talk, say tomorrow there will be no sense in it. And we are not moving forward for crying out loud. This is not how football is being run in a country that is serious. When they talk about our coach going to South Africa, to do what? They don't go in the jail. Even Zambian League, I do watch Zambian League in my house. Have you seen the Nigerian League in any way? I watch the Zambian League, I watch this Libyan League, Sudan League, I do watch those leagues them. But in our own, you can't find it anywhere. And we say we are serious, we are running football. Who do us this thing safe? Huh? And we'll come every weekend like this, we'll crack our brain, talk. And people don't want to listen to us, they don't want to change. As for Alex, please don't answer that question, I beg. You see that Ronaldo question, don't answer it. It's of no use for now. Let's just see how we can sort our problem out. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Destiny. 0810955 when he has to answer that question. 0701933990. It was given by a caller and he has to drop it. Well, for the Nigerian Premier Football League, when it comes to records of players, sales and all, it's something that needs to be worked on because there's no structure. You see 10 players going in, 10 players going out. The fees, we have no.
See, I tell you something. Nigerian League. Remember when was it last season when Emmanuel Amunike was asked? He was talking about Heartland. Money for the sales of players. He said for 10 years they've not received any money for sale of players. You ask yourself, these players are leaving the club. Is he only free? Because players leave from the MPFL to abroad.
Yeah.
Let's say tell us that this is what we are selling this player for. The league will have to receive some percentage, definitely. The club, the parent club that are selling, this is how much we are selling. The league will receive this. This is how much. We don't hear all these things. Tomorrow we'll start looking at the fans. We are not making money from the fans. We are not making money from the stadium. This. Government should come and fund this club before government comes to fund this club. The money that you've received for CAF Champions League, CAF Confederations Cup, player sales, using them on free transfer. Did you terminate their contract? We need to know. No. Are they going as XYZ clubs or club are buying this A and B player for so amount of money? We are not seeing that one. All we get to hear is every season ended. Tom and Jerry have left so team. 20 players have left, 30 players have left. For how much? Where is the money going to? Tomorrow you run down to government to cry. The money that you see, where did you keep it? Where did you use it? See, we need to start seeing that every part of football is money. Every part. Viewership, renaming of football stadium is money. Everything is money in football. But I don't know, we are not seeing it like that. And in fact, Ovie, continue, I beg.
Alex, it's over to you now. Just I saw the question, so we can move on to what's happening on the continent.
Well, I did just have to buttress on that question, and the fact why I really need to answer it for our last caller. He's trying to find out tactical information regarding certain players and certain teams and why it works for them. So it's not to spoil anything on, but it is a response to a tactical question. As you saw, I gave an answer for the first one, and he commended me for that, and I also commended him for his feedback. So he's also asking for his rival. Well, in recent times, it's been known that the Argentine legend Lionel Messi likes to play more of in a false nine position. It's not a position that is new to him, but you can notice that it's a different kind of false nine position, because in his days, his closing days at Barcelona, he played with wingers, and even in his closing days at Paris Saint-Germain, he played with wingers too. His first season at Inter Miami, he played with wingers, even if he did play in that number 10 role. So it's something Scaloni had to improve on. He said, okay, how can I make Leo play a little better? And he decided to go without the wing formation, which is partnering Messi with someone up front as a false nine and allowing the play to flow through him. If you notice, most of the times he is not running or chasing after the ball. His entire purpose on the pitch from that standpoint is final third, and it's obvious. It's very, very obvious by the other 9 outfield players being mostly midfielders. So with a 4-4-2 formation, which is more of like a diamond shaped formation there, it has Messi and whoever he decides to partner him up front, being Lautaro Martinez or Julian Alvarez. He has 4 midfielders in the middle. That's how it has been for back-to-back World Cups. That's how it was when they won the Copa America, with the exception of Angel Di Maria, who is a winger but was also being deployed in left midfield. So it's a way of putting more bodies to do the groundwork and of course putting very precise passers, the likes of Alexis McAllister, the likes of Enzo Fernandez, Thiago Almada, precise passers, but then at the same time you're making them run more and feeding passes directly into Leo so he can contribute in the final third. That is Lionel Messi's strength, and that's what Scaloni uses with Argentina.
All right, now let's head over to what's happening in the US and Mexico as we talk about the African teams and their performance at the World Cup. But before I do that, this phone line just keeps on buzzing. Hello, colleague. Good evening. Yes, Kabulabari.
The women pick up their results. I beat they never play. I give me the result.
The women's FA Cup final. The result.
That's for the NWFL.
The end of it. I don't think they've
not. It's just the
yet.
same as Rivers Angels lost to Robo Queens 1-0. So they've not. The finalists. They've not played.
All right. Time to head over to Mexico and United States.
Players, you can do very, very well. Focus on playing football, but they didn't do that. They went to the AFCON, and instead we started thinking, is this the same Morocco team that got to the semi-finals of the World Cup, the first African side to do so. So, in doing what they have just currently done or are still doing, the draw with Brazil and the win against Scotland in the early hours of this morning, it just simply reinstates the fact that Morocco are that African side. I mean, you watch Senegal, you had that feeling like this was an impressive showing, but they were punished. They were punished for not taking their chances when they should have hit the crossbar. Ismail Assar should have had the ball in the back of the net going into halftime. When you're playing a team with the quality of France, the minute you don't take your chances, you will get punished. And that was the story of that encounter. And I'm just asking the question: if they played at that level versus France, and they were unable to convert, you will still have those chances when you get to play Norway. But are you going to be able to convert them now, considering the fact that Norway are a terrifying attacking force and they will almost definitely score? You could guarantee them a goal or two. So it's up to you to also be able to respond. So I was looking for that cutting edge with them. I didn't see it. I saw the grinding football of real African champions. There's how Africans play, with the grit, the agility, and they leave everything out on the pitch. Morocco play different. Morocco play a different tactical, technical style of football, and I've been really impressed with them. I really cannot sit here and I can commend, yes, I can commend, and I can say it was a good job done by the Cape Verdeans against Spain, but I can't sit here and say that is an ideal style of play. Yep, they play Uruguay in the early hours of tomorrow morning. That's Cape Verde. What happens if you concede in 10 minutes to Uruguay? Look at Cabo Verde. Do they have what it takes to go forward and equalize final, or would they just try to see it all the way to the shootouts? That's always the problem with defensive football, of you. When you set up defensively, have an avenue or an escape, a let out, to be able to go forward and also score. And I think that is essentially crucial. The fact that you are defending and you're defending steadily. Spain with about 30 shots and a couple of them on target, and your keeper being an outstanding story. It is not always going to be like that, Uvi. I can guarantee you versus Uruguay, it is not going to be that way. You could set up defensively, and in a minute or two, you concede. What happens to your defensive plan now that you're behind? So I just want to see a team that says, yes, I know we are not favorites, and coming into this one, maybe we are not termed as the strongholds, but we will fancy our chances to go forward when we see spaces. There were lots of spaces for the Cape Verdeans to explore and to exploit. But I think they were very, very focused on the defensive end of things, that they even forgot to sort of compartmentalize their chances going forward and see how they could probably hit Spain on the counter and get something. Probably even more. Spain were there for the taking on the counter. At times, I counted only Laporte and Kubasi at the back, and I saw Cape Verdeans running at them with 3-4 numbers, 0 final third decision. So yes, defensively impressive, but that is not a style of football that I would really commend, because I think if you do that in a 7-8 game tournament, you are bound to get to learn your lesson before the tournament is done. If you do that in game 1, it works. In game 2, it works. You'll be figured out almost immediately. Teams are working extensively on how to break down opposition who set up in low blocking, in tactical low block formations. So teams will work tirelessly on figuring out a way to break down Cabo Verde. That's the likes of Uruguay, who they play like I mentioned earlier, and of course even Saudi Arabia would see them having taken a point of Uruguay. Saudi Arabia would see Cabo Verde there for the taking. My question now is to the Cape Verdeans: do you have what it takes to say, okay, we've taken a point of Spain, even if we lose to Uruguay, we can go and take all 3 unanswered at the end of the day? So I just think, Uvi, it definitely has to be Morocco from all we've seen in the opening stages. Although I will give a phenomenal shout out to Ivory Coast and their exceptional attacking talents of Amad Diallo, Yan Diomande. Those are excellent wingers. And to beat an Ecuadorian side who, I think if memory serves me right, the competitive regular competitive games that they've played over the last 7 matches competitively, not friendlies, they've not conceded. Even in qualifiers, they were beating people with clean sheets. The match that they won't win, they were keeping clean sheets. So they are an incredible defensive side. Piero Hincapié, William Pacho, Moises Caicedo, we know what these guys can do. So they set up defensively and they take on the attacks explicitly. So to find a way to be on that front foot is the same thing I said. An African side, you fancy your chances versus Ecuador, who is defending versus you, you would go forward and try to take them. And I think that's what they did at the end of the day. So yes, Morocco first, and a massive shout out, like I did mention, to Ivory Coast, and it's left to see what Senegal can offer in their next game.
All right, 08109510951 and 0701933996. So we're talking about the Africans and their performance at the World Cup so far. Morocco, is Morocco Africa's best chance of getting a World Cup? Current African champions beating Scotland 1-0, drawing with 5-time champions Brazil. And who has been the best African team for you so far, and who has been the worst so far? Hello, caller. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, this is.
My name is Treasure, coming from Port Harcourt.
Treasure, give us your thoughts.
Please, can you tell me more about updates on Arsenal?
Updates on Arsenal.
Yes.
I don't think Arsenal have signed anyone, but we'll give you updates. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
All right, no problem. Hello, caller. Good evening.
Yeah. Kabulabara, come back.
Kabulabara, give us your thoughts.
Yes, about the African team that are in the World Cup. I bet me can talk say Morocco na defend na AFCON winner because that's not the like.
Well, they are the AFCON winners.
I beg, no be the court. They not they play football for. To make una just keep that one. Not just say Morocco they do well, but one of the touch the African people go play ball for free. Another person go carry cup, then go carry cup, give another person say na champion. You can lead that one.
Right.
Morocco no the African champion. Morocco sabi play ball for when they play like a World Cup like that. But in Africa, they no fit play because we Africa we know how to deal with them. For me, I know if you support any African team, so if they like, make them do well. If they like, make them not do well. For me, I don't get problem for them. I only come to watch ball.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Hello, caller. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, this is.
This is Obona.
I give you a thought. Yeah, 30 seconds.
I think I'm following up what the Africans are doing. Like your colleague rightly stated, Verde has tried because that was the main thing they had in mind. You know, coming out to attack, they might not really stand a chance. But what happens next? That's what it's like. Morocco is doing well, even though me personally, I don't want to put them to as per African contingent because I have not forgiven them for what they did in the Nations Cup. Not just on that fact, you harass teams, did so many things, took away towels, then when it's your turn, what Senegal did, you would have just ended the match then and start fighting. Not going to try because it didn't go well, going to fight. So that one, me, I have it against them, even though my own foot will not change anything. Right. But I think generally, I think African countries commend them except for South Africa, who are on their own.
All right.
In the distance. So I think Senegal did well, like you said, but on the night, France also had firepower. So hopefully, see what comes out of Senegal. But if you ask me, I think I'll be rooting for Senegal because I enjoy watching that.
All right.
Thank you. Have a nice evening.
All right. Thank you. And that brings it to an end on today's Sports Live. We'll be back tomorrow for 5 hours of talking sports all the way from other sports to football in general. I did a show with Benjamin Mina and Alex Kabari. African teams, Ivory Coast taking on Germany by 9 p.m. today. But before then, we've got Rona for the news updates at 6. Enjoy the rest of your programming. Bye-bye.